All right, and we are live. Welcome, everybody, to Horsemen of the Apocalypse I am your humble dungeon master for the night, DM SteelX, and things look a little different tonight. We have some new players, some new faces, and we are actually playing a new game. So this is a homebrew mech game that we kind of made up impromptu. So we're here to play test it tonight and see how it goes. So these are the guinea pigs that we have. Some of these guys have been part of the community. Some of them are newer, but they're all actually here to apply for season 2 of Horsemen of the Apocalypse. So this will be a good way for us to kind of see how everyone does tonight. So if any of them stand out to you guys, make sure you guys let us know, and we'll keep that into consideration with their application process. But let's meet who they are. So we'll start bottom left to right on the stream. So Pinky, go ahead and let's hear a little bit about you. Where you come from? What's your D&D experience, and who are you playing tonight? Okay. The irony. Welcome to the table. All right, and next we got Shadow. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Welcome. And next we have Gunner. Okay. Awesome. Welcome. And last but certainly not least, we have Brain. Mm-hmm. As one does. It's one of those bucket list things, right? Awesome. Welcome to the table. All right, so you guys, is it not working or what is? Okay. Yeah, I might do it again. Microphone, speakers. Sorry, guys. Hold on, stand by.
Mic check.
There we go. Now we're coming through.
Yep.
Okay, so I show that they're coming through now. Let's wait for the chat, though. Can you guys hear them? All of you guys start talking.
Hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hey, there we go. There they are. All right. All right. Sorry.
Take two.
Sorry about that. All right, so let's get some introductions again.
Okay.
Yeah.
All warmed up.
Who are you? Who are you playing?
I forgot my name now.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
Chris Ferguson, hailing from York, Pennsylvania. Started playing D&D about 3-4 years ago. Got introduced with Critical Role, and I'll be playing Pinky, the mechanic. And he's called Pinky because he has none.
It's even funnier the second time.
Even funnier. This one, and then there's 2 time.
Awesome. Welcome to the table. All right. Next.
I'll be playing Captain Shadow. I am Shadow.
Okay.
I've been playing D&D for about 10 years, multiple types of tabletop games, and you can check me out on Botchfight.
Awesome. Welcome. And? Yep, Gunner. Yeah, go ahead.
Gunner.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Brian Gunter. Coming out of Pennsylvania, as a few other people around here, right on the shores of Lake Erie. Been playing Dungeons and Dragons for about 3 years as well. And I'll be playing Gunner, champion of the underground mech fighting arena. Put me in a mech suit, and I'll show you how it's done. Easy enough.
Awesome. Okay.
And John here from Chubby Kobold Gaming. I am playing Brain, a brain in a box. I have been playing D&D for 30 plus years, so quite a while. And I'm looking forward to playing the brains of the operation.
Awesome. All right, so you four are either mechanics or pilots or some kind of involvement with an elite group of mech warriors that fight against the swarm, and there are two factions in this world that have arisen, and we had a little bit of the lore earlier. So when the swarm first came, the resistance was the first form mech fighters that fought the swarm, and they became celebrities really quickly, and the broadcasting of these fights became like an entertainment spectacle, so they rose up in fame, and it became a sport. But as the swarm became more abundant and more powerful, it became much more of a problem. So the resistance ended up forming a much tighter structure and become militarized. And the leaders who built all the mechs and stuff, they became the political and the military leadership and all of that. But going off of the history of humanity and seeing how corruption and stuff had thrown powers off and ended up hurting a lot of people, in fear of human corruption, when they finally were able to come up with artificial intelligence, they decided to put the AI in charge of all of the resistance, and they all kind of just followed the orders of the AI. And the AI, over time, after they'd be feeding it all the intel that all of them would be gathering, and the AI would be making these tactical decisions, pulling the emotion out of it. So it was this huge adjustment to there's no longer the humanity portion, so sometimes people would be sacrificed or have to be making these things that a human wouldn't make those decisions, but which was very hard and difficult for people who were in there actually controlling the mechs, having to deal with that. But they were able to become very efficient, and so seeing the success rates and the efficiency of operating under the AI orders, they started to just kind of blindly follow it. And the AI ended up making decisions to downsize the resistance to a very small number of the best of the best, because it was much easier to defend and maintain a smaller group of people. So everyone else who was involved and spent years and years of service, they end up getting kicked out of the resistance, and they wound up on the streets. And at the same time, the resistance ended up building a massive wall just around the headquarter compound. So everyone else was left exposed, where all the mechs and all the technology and weapons were inside the wall. So all these people were stranded out in the streets, and the swarm were coming in. So they ended up putting all of their skills together, and they started building their own hodgepodge mechs out of spare parts in the junkyard and scrapyards. And that is what formed the Alliance. So they all kind of aligned against the resistance, kind of screwing them over when they had done all these years of service. And they ended up starting an uprising that fought against them. So these factions end up kind of coming into power. They're both fighting the swarms, but they're at each other's throats. So as we do any more of these mech games, we'll kind of be jumping back and forth. And you guys would be playing pilots from either sides and learning about some of the story and the lore from both of them, and how they affect each other. And as your missions succeed or fail, it's going to affect the other side. And it'll be kind of fun to play the dynamics of all of that. But we have the captain of this team who is getting her first command. And so she has got some orders from the admirals that are above her. And she has assembled the rest of you, you pilots, adventurers, and is going to give you guys your mission brief based on the orders she was given. So go ahead and take it away.
Lady, gentlemen, Brain, the Alliance has intercepted some key information discerning the HQ's main line of defense. We are to retrieve that information by infiltrating the Alliance's main base nearby. Engineer Pinky, I believe you have knowledge of the mole.
Oi, I do. Maybe.
Once we acquire our mechs, we will head out, potentially bypassing some swarm on the way, entering in the back door. We'll meet up with your mole. From there, with the information, we will hack into their systems, find the information, get out as quickly as possible, and unseen if possible. On the way out, there are some AA batteries that the HQ has said they would like to be taken care of if we're able to. But the main priority is to get the information and make it back to base safely. Any questions?
No, Captain.
Your assessment seems to be accurate.
Okay.
So, why?
The information that they have can be extremely dangerous. They might be able to bust through the information they have is extremely dangerous, and they could blow through the walls.
Them right now?
But if we gather this information and get out without them realizing that we have it, we could set a trap for them, potentially striking a decent blow.
Is that why I'm here?
Correct.
Is that how they got me out of that prison?
I requested you because I believe in your piloting abilities, and I think you'd make a great addition to the team.
Well, you and I both know that I'm the best there is, but is this a way to keep me out?
So long as your performance is adequate, I believe there's no reason HQ would have to send you back.
Shadow, quit with the bullshit. Can you tell me right now? If we get through, get the mission done, come back. Are they going to send me back to the cell?
I'll do everything in my power to make sure that you remain on my team.
It seems illogical to bring a criminal along with us.
Who the fuck is that?
That is Brain.
What the fuck is that?
He is a brain.
Aptly named.
I estimate a 23.7% chance that she will betray us along the way.
Ooh.
Just 23?
Well, my gut is telling me she won't, and I'll be the one keeping an eye on her. You focus on your mission of hacking the information, and I will keep her in line.
Affirmative.
Okay. Awesome. So, you in receiving the your first command, there's a lot of pressure. Your command portfolio starts today, and so you have done some risky decisions, which high risk, high reward with the pilots you have chosen to go on your first mission. And when the admirals pass out missions to commanders of any kinds, whether it be captains or lieutenants or anything like that, they usually have a primary objective and a secondary objective. And your success in both of these, your success or failure will be directly influencing your promotion packet and your command portfolio moving forward. And your first one is a really important one. So the primary objective is to infiltrate and get that information. So the wall that surrounds the headquarters just like any physical defensive structure, it's going to have vulnerabilities. And they got some information that that the Alliance may have intercepted some of the intel about the wall. So they really need to find out what they know, not necessarily steal the information, because it's who knows it. But if they can know what they know, then they can kind of plan a countermeasure for what probable outcome of it. And then the secondary objective is the battery. So before you're going to be setting out, Captain, you're going to need to choose if you're even going to try for the secondary objective, because it's going to affect what mechs you're going to be allowed to roll out with. But if you are going to commit to trying to accomplish the secondary mission and you don't, that's going to come back as a failure. So that's going to be So your first command decision was assembling your team. Your second one is going to be, and you can either delegate and make it a team decision, or you can just, as the leader, you have the ultimate authority in the group. Are you going to want to send word that you are going to be trying the secondary objective or not?
We're going to come prepped for the secondary objective, but if all else, we're going to get the main objective done and leave the other objectives to the wayside.
Okay.
So we're going to come prepped for all the objectives.
Perfect. Okay. So committing to, at least it's, attempting the secondary, you guys are going to be getting one upgrade to your mech rollout. So we have all 4 of you are each going to be in your own mech, leaving the compound. Normally it was going to be each of you would pick a light, but one of them is going to be able to be upgraded to a medium. So it's going to be significant more health and some extra firepower. Captain, you will get to choose who is going to get the medium. And then you guys can pick from the different mechs that are in the bay that are already ready to go for the mission. You can each obviously only take one. But before we do that, let me drop you guys into another screen so you can see a little bit about these mechs that your characters would already know a little bit about them.
Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering?
I think so, Brain, but where are we going to find a talking goat?
It's awesome.
Prepare for those jokes all night.
Yep, Pinky the Brain. That's going to be great. I love it. Keep them coming. All right, so we have, here's kind of a loadout for the size comparison between the lights, mediums, heavies, and the assaults. And there are different tonnages, and they have, a different payload for as far as what they can carry. And there's some tokens so you guys can kind of see kind of relatively the size difference of them. They have different speeds and stats and different things like that. And then so our plan is so all the viewers know tonight, if we can get through this one shot and kind of just play test it all, see how it goes. At the end, hopefully we can get through it all. At the end, we're going to kind of open up sandbox stuff because we're still play testing all of the stuff all the mechanics we made for this. This is the first time it's going to be tested. So we're going to allow the players to actually build their own mechs tonight for the one shot. They're going to be running the pre-made ones. But they're actually going to make their own and battle test it kind of just Royale style. So it should be a lot of fun to see the builds that they come up with. Honestly, that was my favorite part of all of this, was just building random mechs. So it's super fun. So here's kind of what they look like. So, all right, Captain, who is going to be in charge of picking the medium, and then we'll start looking at the different mechs that you guys can roll out for your mission.
The primary objective is the hacking in their information. So I'm thinking we're going to send Brain in the medium on the way there, and if we make our way out just fine and we're going to go for the secondary objective of destroying the AA batteries, I'm going to want Gunner in it on the way out. Is it possible to swap out who drives what later on?
That is a possibility, but you also have to take into consideration how vulnerable pilots are when they're demeched. When you get to your destination, you're going to be demeching. The area that you're going into is too small for mechs.
Yes, and I was thinking we were going to destroy the AA batteries after gathering the information.
Okay.
Or at least that's what we're going to try. So Brain first, and then we will have Gunner in second afterwards.
Awesome. All right, so we have some pre-built mechs for you that have different loadouts, different engines, different weapons. So you guys can go ahead and start combing through those, so I think you guys can see all of them, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Brain, you're going to be picking from the 4 pre-made mediums. The other 3, you're each going to pick a light. There's only one of each, so you can't both pick the same ones. So you guys can kind of go back and forth and discuss pros and cons and what would pair well, discuss strategy. So while you guys are kind of combing through that, real quick for all the viewers, I'm going to do a really quick rundown of kind of just how our rules are going to be. It's very similar to like Mech Warrior Online kind of. but we're kind of implementing a TTRPG version that's not like BattleTech. It's close, but it's our own system. So let's see here. So I won't go into all the nitty-gritty, just kind of give you guys a brief overview. So there's different sections to the mech. There's the torso, a right arm, a left arm, and the legs. And they hold different components. And as they take damage, there's a green, a yellow, and a red health threshold. And as the sections take damage, they're going to lose effectiveness of the weapons and the cooling systems and everything in there. So the players are going to be having to track the health of all 4 parts of the mech. Some of the weapons use ammo and some of them generate heat. So they're going to have a heat threshold that they're going to have to also be monitoring with their mech. And if they overheat, their mech will shut down to cool down and dump heat. So they're going to have to be managing all the heat for that as well. We also have a thing called ghost heat, so that might be a thing. There's also range differences. So if they're shooting something that's in an optimal range, they don't even have to make an attack roll. They just do damage. But if they're shooting at something outside of the optimal, they'll make attack rolls to see if they're able to hit. They're short, medium, and long-range weapons. Some of the things have ammo, and so when you guys pick your mech, it'll also say in the torso section how many bits of ammo you have per weapon type, so you'll need to be tracking that as well. So you're going to have to keep that in mind. You don't know how long you're going to be gone from HQ. There's no ammo depots that you know of. There might be, but none that you know of. So if you use anything that uses ammo, once it's out, it's out. So some pros would be energy weapons. But there's a balance. There's some things that energy weapons are bad at. But you do definitely want to make sure you have at least one good mech for energy in case everybody runs out. You still have one good heavy hitter. If your mech has mask, it's pretty much a sprinting function. And then different engines for different speeds. So some mechs are going to be fast as fuck, and some are going to be pretty much houses, or just buildings that can move like a hex a turn, you know. So like for instance, there's some assaults. If you get the -2 engine in the assault, you only move, I think, 4 hex per turn. So they are slow behemoths. So that's pretty much the gist of it. You guys will kind of learn as the players learn as we go along. But yeah, so let's hear from the players. What mechs are you guys wanting to go with?
Well, if I'm going to be shoved into one of these tiny little mechs, it's going to end up being probably the 4th one, because at least it's got some firepower to it. You're going to want me out there handling business, I guess.
And light 4.
That's me.
Okay.
The short range missiles is light 4.
Okay, so it looks like, yeah, it's got a -2 engine in the light, so base movement of 10. It's got 2 heat sinks total. You have 2 SRMs. SRMs are short range missiles. And then it comes with 8 total ammo for that. So your Alpha Strike is 6 damage with 5 heat. Okay.
I'm probably going with light 1, I think.
All right, light 1. Let's see, Alpha Strike 4 damage with 15 heat. You got a +2 engine, so your movement is 14. Heat sinks total is 4. For weapon systems, we have 2 pulse beams and 1 machine gun, and you'll have 4 machine gun ammo. And see, that mech has mask, so that thing is gonna be super fast. +2 and mask, yeah, you're gonna be booking it. Okay. And that was for Shadow. Okay.
Was that light 1 you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Pinky will take light 2 then.
Okay. Light 2. Alpha Strike 4 damage with a -5 heat, so it's got pretty decent cooling for the weapon systems. It's got a base engine, so it's going to be kind of in between the other 2 lights for speed. Heat sinks is 2. It does have a tag laser, which will help if you guys get a mech with that shoots any kind of missiles. So holding a tag will improve the efficiency of missiles. But it does have 2 machine guns on it and a total of 24 machine gun ammo. And that one has mask as well. So that'll be a pretty quick one. Okay. So that was for you. Okay, and Brain. What medium mech?
Medium 3.
Medium 3.
Good choice.
Alright, so mediums have twice the health as lights, but their AC is a little bit lower and they are slower, but they can carry more shit. So AC of 12. Medium 3 has a -1 engine, so your movement is going to be 9. 9?
9.
Heat sinks. There's 14 of them on this bad boy because this mech has 5 pulse beams on it. I love this mech. This is a good medium. So yeah, the Alpha Strike's 5 damage, 0 heat. Now, so this mech you're going to want to be really careful about getting into the red zone for torso health, because if the heat sinks are running half efficiency, this mech is going to suck. All right. So you guys are in the mech bay. So they are prepping your mechs, getting them all powered up and the ammo loaded and everything for your guys' mission. You have a little bit of time for your captain if there's any battle plans or strategies or anything you guys want to talk to while they're preparing your mechs.
Pinky, we must prepare for tomorrow night.
Indeed, we should. What are we going to do tomorrow night?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Oh, Narf.
Thank you.
Take over the world. I love it. Okay. Is there any strategy or any conversations you guys want to have or need to have? This could be your last day. Is there any sugar mamas in the back you got to go kiss before you leave, or?
Well, to be honest, coming out here is better than where I was before. So this is going to be one of my last days. At least I'm locked up in some metal that I can control and kill some shit with. So I'm okay with it.
Pinky,
Yes.
do you think the mole should remain completely anonymous, or is it okay sharing the information with us, just in case you get in danger?
I think it should be quite anonymous. But sure, definitely a secret I'd like to keep.
Very well. I'll leave that decision with you.
Aye.
Okay. All right. So as you guys are kind of getting your suits ready and everything like that, you're going to be getting a last bit of information. Shadow. So they're going to be telling you the route you're going to be taking, and it's called Gunter's Trench. And so they program, it all gets programmed into the navigation of the mech, so you pretty much just follow the follow the blinking lights on the mech. But so you're going to be taking the team through Gunter's Trench, and it's kind of a long, narrow, fatal funnel. It's a very dangerous area for mechs, and this area has been known to have swarm coming through there. So the mechs that you have, they have pros and cons. Light mechs are very, very fast. So the advantage of them, and they're hard to hit, and for other creatures or enemy mechs to actually be able to hit. So if you feel it's all about risk assessment. So if you feel like something can take you down, you just outrun it. But the general kind of standard operating procedure while you're on these patrols and missions, you never know how much swarm is going to be there. You never want to compromise the mission, but if you can take down swarm, you're supposed to try to. You evade them if you absolutely have to, if it's mission critical. But because the swarm operate on a hive mind, they have scouts and recon creatures that are going out, and the more information they can gather reports back to an uncountable words amount of monsters. So taking out these scouts can be hugely beneficial for everybody as a whole. So that will be, kind of a judgment call you'll have to make. But Gunter's Trench has Gunter's Trench has some reports of possible swarm in there.
All right.
Okay. Now, some pilots are very superstitious. So you guys are kind of new to this universe, and I didn't tell you about this before, but it's kind of one of those things that, like, when you're on a mission, if you did something like you scratched your nose and something went really, really well, it's because you scratched your nose, or like if you coughed and missed a shot, well, it's because you coughed, so you never ever want to cough again. So all these superstitions start to arise. So if there's any superstitions that you guys have beforehand, and you want to declare them for RP purposes, feel free to. Some mechs have certain like bobbleheads or cockpit mascots, or a necklace that they hang up. That they always take with them whatever mech that they're piloting. Is there anything like that any of your characters have? Any of the pilot superstitions?
I take a little coin out of my pocket, and it's a 4-leaf clover.
Okay.
And I shove it in my crack. That way, if I take a jobby in my pants, at least it was a lucky one.
Love it. Okay.
Shadow's going to have a bunch of little magnetic, basically porcelain dolls, and stick them along the front of the windshield.
Okay. Love it.
I wasn't allowed to bring anything.
It's all contraband.
It's no contraband.
So in character.
I do, on the other hand, prefer to pilot without my shoes on.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
If asked, of course, all superstition is illogical.
It is.
But Brain does have a tin sheriff star.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Awesome. I love it. Even programmed pilots are superstitious. They're all superstitious. If that's the ones you got to be careful of. If you don't have any pilot superstition, you're probably going to get a lot of people killed. Nobody will want to run with you. So that's a good thing that you have one. All right, so they send reports out that your mechs are ready to go. The alarms start going off. The red strobes start going. The steam rises up as all the hoses come disconnect off your mechs. The lights all dim as the strobe lights kind of pulse out the mech bay, showing the direction to go. But you know where to go. You go out the door, But, safety first. And the mechs are, they're ready for you. The cockpits are opened up, and you guys can go ahead and climb on in.
It's been a long time since I climbed into one of these things.
Still remember how to do it.
Come on, you know me better than that, Shadow. We got this.
Okay, so as you climb in, and you pull the latch, the mech top will come closing in and will kind of seal. You hear kind of as the airlock comes through, and you do your code into the mech, and it powers on. And at first you'll be kind of doing some diagnostics, making sure that the all the modules and everything are working. You'll do making sure all the ammo, the cooling. You guys will report to your captain how all your lights are. It's kind of like a go no go situation, and then he will request, or she will request, permission to depart and say that the team's a go or no go, and then you guys will take off.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Brain.
Yes,
Is that what we call you, Brain?
of course.
You don't leave, like, a slimy mess wherever you're sitting, are you?
No, I am a
If we're going to be
completely.
changing later, I don't want to have to sit down.
I am a completely contained being.
Okay. All right, leave it nice.
I have no unpleasant excretions like you carbon-based life forms have.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do. So,
There's a snail trail.
All right, Brain, what's your status?
Prepared. Rolling out.
Pinky.
Well, I gotta admit, I'm a wee bit off my trolley, but I think I'll be fine.
Gunner,
I'm a go.
got your seatbelts on?
What's a seatbelt? Come on, let's go.
All right. Man, do we have permission to go?
Roger that. You are clear for go.
All right, fire them up.
All right, you guys power up the mechs, and you feel this huge amount of energy surging in your seat as you are, the adrenaline's pumping, and it's been a while since all of you guys have been in these mechs. And the light mechs, they are fun ones. Even though they don't have as much firepower, they are fast as fuck. So you guys go flying. You're supposed to, take it slow, the turtle mode, but you guys just bat out of hell, full rabbit mode, just go barreling out of it. And so the scenery starts whizzing by you guys. Obviously, I'm assuming you're wanting to stay together as you're beginning, so you can only travel as fast as your slowest member. And I think that is the medium mech, medium 3, which is 9 movement. Is anybody slower than 9 movement?
I'm at 10, so we'll be
Okay.
right in front of you.
Okay, so that'll be the travel speed, unless you guys dictate otherwise, but that's still a decent mech speed. And so you'll be you'll be exiting the mech bays, and it'll come on the outside of the walls that surround the resistance. And you'll take these series of side roads, and you'll be whizzing by gas stations and buildings that are all just smashed to fuck. Everything's kind of been abandoned outside of the headquarters. The Alliance people have kind of gone underground, and they have their own buildings, and you guys don't know where they are. But it is always a good idea to keep an eye out on them. So you would know, just because it's common knowledge, that the Alliance, they set up ambushes for resistance people all the time, and it's not necessarily to kill the pilots, it's to disable the mechs, because they want the mechs for their own side. They don't have the funding. They don't build them from scratch. They're scrappers. So if they can disable a mech, they will take all the ammo or the parts of the computers or the left arm and patch it onto another one or whatever is salvageable. So that's kind of something that you will just be getting used to if you're playing on the resistance side, is always having your head on a swivel for these guerrilla warfare Alliance pilots. They're pretty nasty. And then also keeping an eye out for the swarm. So you'll be making your way through, following the navigation that's on the HUD. You'll be going through all these different areas. You don't see any signs of any of the enemy mechs or any ambushes like that. So you guys seem to be out leaving the city area, and it kind of pans out to kind of a beachy desert area. So the ocean's kind of off to this side, but you're a ways away from the beach side, and you're going to be following down this trench, Gunter's Trench, for quite some time. And you guys can start doing perception checks or want to do surveys of the land or anything like that as you're going. If you guys do any kind of skill checks, because you don't have character sheets, it'll just be a base D20. And we'll just go off that with no modifiers until you guys have computer system upgrades in your mechs, where that will modify things and give huge bonuses to different stuff.
A 7.
Roll a 7? All right.
Yes.
All right, so as you guys are going along, Brain, you seem more focused on the mission, and so you kind of just palm trees, rocks, sand dunes. Yeah, that's great. You're very focused on making sure that your mech is following the captain, and that you're crossing all your T's and dotting all your I's, and you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary.
Sometimes, Pinky, I really do think I have a flaccid corn dog as a sidekick.
But I take that as a compliment today, Brain.
It's awesome. Okay.
Oi, Gunner.
You guys seem a little tense. It's okay. You can relax. Have fun. Get into this.
Oi, Gunner.
My laptop plugged in, so I think I'm good now. I actually almost lost power.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hey, who's that? Who's talking?
Gunner, you got a face lit like a melted willy. That's
Who's
translation for you're looking fucking miserable.
well, you'd understand if you've been where I've been. So, enough of the bullshit, I guess. We don't know each other. Probably won't see each other again. So, stick to the mission, huh?
Depending on how well this team goes, I'm actually thinking to keep it together. We'll get used to each other.
Okay, it's this trench is quite a way, so there's plenty of time for if there's anything
Okay.
you guys want to say to each other. Is your headset working?
Yeah, I had to fix something. Sorry.
All right, you're good.
So, what are we expecting to run into here?
Potential swarm halfway between HQ and the location we need to get into the base from. So just keep your eyes open. And actually, I have a 14 movement, so I'm going to be ahead of the group just a little bit.
Okay, kind of pre-scouting ahead.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's a quick jolt of static on the comms. And then you hear, "Yeah, let's go and round up them doggies."
And these are secure networks too, so you guys probably are very confused of who the fuck that was.
Is that Pinky?
No, I'm pretty sure you'd recognize my voice. If I talked.
Yep, that's the same asshole. Okay.
Everyone check your systems. Make sure that you're still on secured lines. We don't want any locals.
Okay, so you're kind of scouting ahead. So give me a perception check, Shadow.
Alrighty. 3.
A 3. All right. So you actually don't notice some rough terrain on your mech, and in front of your mech, and your mech is going to actually trip and start to fall. So I'm going to need to get some kind of reaction from you. So obviously it'd be like some kind of dexterous check, but these are mechs, so just you're gonna another flat d20 roll to see how well you're able to counter the controls to the shifting sands beneath the mech's feet.
4.
All right.
Jesus, get rid of that dice.
So as you guys are trugging along, trying to figure out who the fuck is on the comms, you're switching over frequencies, doing whatever. Your fearless leader seems to be pulling ahead, and which seems weird. You guys are supposed to kind of stick together as a group, and it just kind of wanders off track a little bit, and ends up getting into kind of the sand wash on the ground, and you just kind of see the mech kind of like and kind of just totally face plant, and you hear coming over the comms.
A little assistance here. I think I found a sinkhole.
Well, hot dog if you ain't a peach.
Shadow, I told you for years that's why you don't put your boots on when you're running those things. Come on. Give it a second. I'll be over there in a minute.
Appreciate it.
Okay. All right, so you can start to move. Okay, so where was it? We'll make the part where your mech fell over here on the map. Oh, I didn't switch you guys over. My bad.
Uh-oh. That's a battle map.
There we go. So now we
Roll
can
initiative.
actually do some movement. So your mech would have fell right over here. Okay, and let me get the map situated so people can see where you guys are. Okay. All right, so you did your check, and you can go ahead and head your mech over there to help your fearless leader up out of the sand. You guys got control over the tokens?
You
Yep,
should.
I was just seeing if I could use arrows or not. Yep, there we go.
Okay.
So, sinkhole, you said, huh?
Yeah, that's what it
Looking
seems like.
around. I don't see anything.
Yeah, give me
This particular area is not known for sinkholes.
yeah, give me a
Thank you very
perception check, Gunner.
10.
You don't see any sinkholes. It's obvious that this guy is totally lying. This is probably the flattest part of sand that has been on the whole trench thus far.
And it's been a while since I got into one of these things, but I mean, I thought maybe you would have been, still running these things up to date, but apparently it's been a while for you too. It's okay. I won't tell anybody.
Okay, so as you guys, you can use one mech to kind of help assist another mech getting up, and then usually the other ones would scout or take some kind of defensive position in case anything happened like that. But if you guys aren't worried about it, you can do whatever you want. What is kind of going to be your guys' operating procedure for this? It's not really a rescue mission, but there's this correction.
Brain
Yeah,
will
it's a
move out.
correction.
Brain will move out to here and set up, and he says, "There is no concern. The malfunction has already been noted in the mission log."
Awesome.
Pinky, keep close to Brain.
Right next to Brain, no problem.
Okay.
Am I able to start getting them up?
Yeah, you can start pulling him up, and you are starting to get some signals, Brain. Some with the seismic sensors are picking up some activity further up in the trench, off in this direction, and they seem to be moving towards you. Because you're a little bit farther out, you're thinking your allies may not have picked up the seismic sensors yet.
Where was that?
Pinging on the map, north of your position.
Oh, so quite a ways. Okay.
Yep.
We have contacts north. Multiples.
Oh, shit, Shadow, quick, get up. Let's get up here.
You
Catch up to
you two over there make a perfect pair. A vegetable and a carrot.
Am I back up then?
Yes, you can be erected, and right as your mech comes up, you kind of you're gonna set into place, and you can kind of see the sand that was on the windshield kind of sliding off. And as it slides off, you can actually see a swarm starting to beeline towards your position. So I need all of you guys to roll initiative.
A, not a 4.
Okay.
Not a 4. 12.
And let's see. So I'm gonna get you in the turn order on the thing. So I'm just gonna click initiative for you guys, and then we'll correct the numbers based on what you guys roll with your actual dice.
16.
16 here too.
So you guys
Finally
9.
rolled well.
You guys can edit it in the game. And I will use the numbers in the game for the swarm.
That's a lot of pings.
I don't know what you're talking about. You hear nothing. You do hear pings. You hear pings on your HUD of activity up in front of you guys. All right, did you guys all update your numbers in the turn order?
Got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, so then I go on here, we'll go to descending, bam. Scout creep. Okay, so that one is that one. So he will be over there. Alright, so Shadow, you start to see a scout creep starting to move towards you. 14, so boom is 14, so he goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, so he comes charging in this direction, slithering over all the rocks and through everything and heading towards you. I don't know how much you know about scout creeps. You guys are kind of new to the piloting thing in the game, so probably nothing. But as you guys obtain knowledge as players, you guys can use that in future thing, but your characters are going to be oblivious if you don't know. So it is going to be slithering up towards you. Okay, I will tell you guys, is because we're starting off, the AC of creatures and their HPs. Just to make it a little bit easier because this is the first time. So Scout Creep's AC is 13, HP is 15. You don't know their immunities or vulnerabilities, their resistances, or their preferred method of attacking. Good luck. Alright, so that first Scout Creep moves up, and then so Gunnar, you help get your captain up to the mech up to the feet, and you can see the scout creep that is bolting towards her mech, and you have an opportunity to do something. What would you like to do?
Oh, shit. What am I going to do? That's a good question.
And you are in light 4, correct? Is that
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
So, 0 to 6.
I'm going to number these guys so it's easier for me to track them.
And I've got
1,
10,
2, 3, and 4. Okay.
Yep.
So all of your weapon systems are able to attack up to 1 time per round, but they do not have to. You will do all the attacks you want to and or move, and you can split movement and your attack actions up. So you could, shoot a gun, move up, shoot a gun, move around. But you also have to take into consideration the rotation that you can do per your turn. So how your attack works is the front 3 hexes connected to your token's hex is the direction at which you can shoot, and you'll count out your range from there, and you will look at, say you're firing your short range missiles, if it's however many X amount of hexes away, you'll look at to see if it's how it is for your range. If it's optimal, it'll just hit. If it is effective, you got to roll. If it's out of range, it's not going to work.
So with 10 movement, to go use, this is 2 movement to go 2 hexes.
Yes.
And I am in short range. So I can throw a short range missile right at him.
Okay. And we'll use the orientation of top of your character's head as forward. So if you turn your orientation, rotate your token on the hex so we can keep track of the direction you're facing, like you're aiming.
Got it.
Okay.
Right. I'll stay facing him, obviously, for now.
Sure.
So, and you're saying for these guys, I don't need to pick a body part. It's all just going right into his face. Right?
Yep. For monsters, you just do a straight attack towards them. It doesn't matter where you hit them. Some of them may be immune or vulnerable to different things, so you'll find out when you do it. All right. So what are you going to fire?
Yep. 1 short range missile right into his face.
All right. So the distance.
Coming, guys. You see this?
1, 2, 3. So it's 4 distance away. So that is short range. So what I'll have you guys get used to doing is you'll say the weapon you're going to fire. You'll say if it's optimal or effective, or obviously you're not going to say it if it's out of range. But you'll declare if it's optimal or effective, so I don't have to look it up. And then you'll say the amount of damage and the heat generated.
All right. So in that case, we're doing short range missile. I am in optimal range, and I should be doing 4 damage because it is presumably still in a green health.
Short range missiles are good against yellow health bars, but that's against mechs.
Oh, so that has nothing.
So
okay.
So it's
no
gonna
double
be
damage,
on,
no matter where he's at.
Yeah, that stuff will be based on the vulnerabilities, immunities, resistances that they have, which you don't know what they have yet. So,
got it.
So I need to pull my rule book out so I have it up. All right, so short range missiles.
3 damage.
Down. Sorry, I'm double checking something. Okay, so it will do the right amount of damage. You don't see it take less or more. So -3. All right. So then you can go ahead and describe your attacks too. So if you want to get descriptive with how you do it. So with the SRMs, it's going to fire 3 individual missiles. So if there's flare or RP that you want to throw in there, go ahead and describe it as you go.
So really all I want to do is I want to run in so I can get them in line. Right hand up, 3 missiles right after the other, and they're just going to scream right at his face. And I want to make sure as I'm doing that everybody else sees him coming. And then I'm going to run back over towards Brain because I'm, at this point, still thinking about having to get into that mech suit later, and I want to make sure it's in good shape.
Okay.
So I used my 2 movement, shot off a couple of short-range missiles, and I'm going to make my way back. So
okay.
4, 5. I'm just going to use 6 movement to get back here.
All right, perfect. And then just declare when your turn is done, so I don't have to keep asking, and then I'll just pull up the next person.
All right, finished my turn.
All right. All right, Brain, you see his mech go up there, fire a few missiles off, and then retreat back. You have an opening. What would you like to do?
All right, Brain is. So my question doesn't apply right now, but walking backwards.
Okay, so it's going to be twice the amount of movement.
Okay.
So
Don't
moving
walk
1
backwards.
hex.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah,
I know. Now you are.
So yeah,
So-
moving backwards will be double movement, and you can only move the direction that you're facing. So if you want to move, like go forward a different direction or backward, you would have to rotate, and you
Yep.
only have so much rotation per turn based on your mech. So lights have a lot of rotation.
Yeah. So he'll. So he gets up. And, oh yeah, they're coming. And he shifts to the shifts, twisting to the northeastern direction,
Okay.
and then taking 2 steps backward.
Okay.
And then firing 5 pulse lasers at the scout at optimal range.
Okay. All right, so optimal they will hit. All right, so your alpha strike will do 5 damage, and because your cooling is all up and running normal, it's actually going to generate 0 heat.
Correct.
Awesome. So 5 damage. So you'll just see so how pulse beams work. They kind of go like boop boop boop, like three really quickly paced beams that'll just kind of pulsate from the source of the mech, and you'll see 5 of them kind of pulse out and just dance all over the
Yeah.
creature.
So the mech's arms are hanging a little bit low,
Okay.
and so 15 total pulses come out, and you can see the laser ripping across the sand and kind of leaving this little trench as it goes along the level and hitting into the beast.
Love it. Perfect. Okay. Anything
And
else?
that is all.
Okay.
That is all.
All right, so we got where is he? All right, so they have 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, so another scout creep who was farther back starts to bolt forward, and you can see him kind of slithering off or slithing from the horizon, coming up over the crest of the sand, and he's coming and makes up to a rock that's in front of you guys, but still is a little ways away. Seems to be out of range to do anything. And then we have one more that comes up behind him. 14. And he kind of makes to a rougher patch of sand that's a little bit farther ahead. Still out of range of doing anything, but he's beelining straight towards you guys. All right, Captain. You see that your team has started to react, and they seem to be falling straight in the line without even needing to be told, and that's a very impressive thing, especially on your first mission. But it's your moment to prove to your Joes to show them how it's done. What would you like to do?
These rocks here, how difficult would it be to get on top of one?
In a light mech, not difficult at all. So we'll in like 2.0 of this, we're going to have terrain be a much more advanced thing, but for this, we're going to kind of rule of cool. So you just kind of say what you want to do. Give me a basic D20 roll check, and I'll slide the DC based on what I want to do.
That's my lucky rolls.
Watch out for those sinkholes.
Captain,
20.
Captain,
20?
please be aware of all sinkholes.
Awesome.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right, so you're a fucking ninja warrior. What do you want to do?
I'm going to zip on over to this rock right here on our left.
Okay.
I'm going to rotate 1, 2. I'm going to rotate twice.
Okay.
And then unleash both plasma pulse beams onto the one that my team has already been hitting.
Okay. So what is the total damage and heat?
Total damage is 2. I'm in optimum range, and the total heat would be 40, except ghost heat, which is
Which mech are you in? You're good. We're freaking stuff together.
Light 1.
You're in
Yeah,
light
so
1.
40 plus ghost heat. Which
So
ghost
So
heat was...
so Alpha Strike, that was not the Alpha Strikes. You didn't do the machine gun, right?
No,
So they
yeah.
generate 20 apiece, and when you do 2 of the same one, it's going to be at 250%. But that 250 is 250 of the one weapon's number.
Yeah.
So 20 plus half over again is 50.
50.
And then your cooling is 40, so you'll take a total of 10 heat
All right.
for the turn. This will become quicker and more efficient as we go. There's a little bit of learning curve, but you guys are doing good. Okay. Anything else?
No, they'll be... Well, I'll say to Pinky, get in front of Brain, and then that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, so Shadow does this Ninja Warrior move. Gets off of shots, and you see a bigger hunter creep in the distance, much larger than the ones you saw moving up before. And can move. So it's much slower, and it's just moving up, and it's you can see all these legs bringing this insectoid swarm up towards you guys. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and it seems to kind of crawl up on the backside of this rock and kind of disappear out of sight. But you kind of saw where it was, but you lose visual of it as it's hunkering down behind it. Okay. And Pinky, you are up.
All right. Did you say move in front or behind Brain? I forget what you said.
Get in front of Brain so he's not
Right.
within
Okay.
path of the enemy.
All right. So
Meat shield.
Pinky is going to take, what is it? I got 12 movement, so I'm gonna, yeah, a light machine beam meat shield. Awesome. So
It's like a piece of lunch
three,
meat.
four,
It's very
five.
flimsy,
Yeah.
but it's a meat shield.
I'm gonna move
Airsoft
right here, 5 paces, and I don't know how to turn this guy.
If you click them, there should be like a little thing that you can click on.
I rotated. Is that the direction you wanted?
Yeah, I don't know how to. Yeah, I'm still not picking that up yet. Oh, wait, hang on. Nope.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm looking towards the ones closest to me right now. I can't do anything.
Who killed him?
Oh,
We don't want him dead. X means dead. That's not good. All right. So you're wanting to fight this one here?
yeah, that guy
Number
right
one?
there.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
You're good. You're lined up.
And just gonna fire a machine gun round
Okay.
at optimal range.
Okay. So declare the damage, so I don't have to look it up every time. And
Yep, it's 2 damage.
2. Okay.
Mhm.
And then track the ammo loss. -2. Describe your shot if you want. And this guy is looking very, very bloody. You just see parts of his swarm body just flying off as you guys are pelting with different stuff. He's still slithering around, but there's not much left to his slimy, nasty body.
Pinky, I believe your cerebral spinal fluid is running a few quarts low.
Great observation, Brain. You got the eyes of a champion, I swear it.
All right.
Got eyes?
That'll end my turn. Yeah.
Okay. And let's see, which group is that one? Sorry, my roll 20 is being weird. Is that the one in the back? Oh, it's the one in the back. That's why I couldn't see it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There. Okay. I'm not used to using hex. I really like hex. I'm used to using squares, so this is the movement. It's definitely a lot of fun, but it's not in my normal repertoire. Okay, so one more scout creep seems to kind of move off from the back. So now you guys can see 4 scout creeps and 1 hunter creep in front of you. Your HUDs kind of display for all the activity and heat signatures and stuff. This seems to be everybody that you were picking up signals. You can't be 100% sure. Someone could be, laying in a shadow or something, but as Shadow. But as far as you can tell, this is everybody that you can expect. All right, so the one that you guys have all been peppering is going to start charging towards Gunner and get within range, and it's going to do a claw attack off its body, and it's going to do 2 damage. And to give you guys a chance to do more rolls, I'll let you do the roll that's against you as well. So go ahead and roll a d4. 1 is torso, 2 is left arm, 3 is right arm, 4 is legs.
3.
All right, so your right arm takes 2 damage.
Shit.
So go
Damn.
ahead and track that.
Right arm is limping.
Yeah, lights are definitely not very robust creatures. Okay. All right, and so he's slithering up and does a claw attack, but it looks like he is kind of out of energy for the moment. So as he slashes across your mech, you take a little bit of damage, but you're able to kind of counter, and it is your turn. What would you like to do against this creep? He's looking really beat up, barely hanging on. Pretty much the only thing left is the claw that's attacking you.
I guess with I've got a right arm literally just kind of hanging there, so I'm gonna turn around and just deck him right in the face.
Okay. Do a melee.
Yep, where I'm just gonna turn around, 1 melee attack.
Okay.
Tell him to back the fuck off.
Okay.
I needed that arm.
And these mechs do have PA systems. So if there are things you want to, vicious mockery at the bad guys, you are able to do that.
Oh, well, shit. Now that the game on.
Yeah.
Now it's on, brother.
All right. Anything you want to do?
Yeah, so I'd like to
There's no disengaging in this. You don't have to you don't have to disengage. There's no attack of opportunities with this. It's just if you want to move, you can move.
yeah, that's about all I'm going to do is I'm certainly going to move, but I'm going to punch him in the jaw and say, I don't even know if they can understand me. I probably would have presumed they can't, but
Okay.
back to hell where you came from, you piece of shit.
Okay.
And 1 punch, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to do 3 moves up here and get ahead of the pack.
All right, so you guys see the creep slither up and slash the mech, and it kind of bitch slaps it, and you can hear over the PA system it talking shit. And then Brain, is your opportunity to come to your ally's aid. What would you like to do?
All right. Brain is going to move forward.
Okay.
And over the system, it says, "You ain't no Huckleberry," and goes up. Will turn.
Okay.
And punch it twice.
Whoa, can we punch twice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, each arm can attack.
Oh, well, one of them's pretty much hanging on by a couple cables. So
Even though they're hanging on, you can still smack around with it. Just so you know, it's a learning curve. We'll get it.
too late for now, yeah.
All right, so the first fist smashes into it. The second one, and it looks like the body is going limp. So with the killing blows, I like it for my players to go crazy with descriptions. Make it as epic as you want. You can lasso the dude and chuck him, go crazy with it. Even though it's a mech, you can kind of.
So he punches both of his fists into it, and they just go into the form of the creature.
Okay.
And then he twists the whole mech around with the body still on the arms, and then he fires all 5 lasers at this swarm to the north.
Okay.
At optimal range.
Okay.
Generating the 0 total heat.
Okay.
And as those lasers are pulsing through the body of the scalp that's hanging on them, it just turns into this red mist.
Awesome. Love it. Okay, so 5 damage to that one. Perfect. Okay. Love it. Anything else?
That is all.
All right. So we are at the time frame for a break. Do you guys want to break now, or do you want to push through this encounter and break after? I don't care either way.
I'm going to push through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can keep going. All right. So this guy will come up. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Push it real good.
Push it real good. Oh, he can get there. Yes. All right. So, slithers past his ally, creeps up through the bushes, goes up over the rock, and just beelines it straight towards Brain's mech. And he's going to do a claw attack towards you as well. So go ahead and roll me a d4 and tell me where it hit you.
2.
2. So left arm, you take 2 damage.
Okay.
Show us on the doll where it hit you.
All right.
All right, and just like just following the path of his former creep, he's going to come up as well. But this one's going to head towards Gunner, excuse me, and going to also yes. And it's going to do a claw attack. So go ahead and roll a d4 for where it hit you.
4.
All right, so that is the legs. You take 2 damage to the legs.
Sweet Jesus, guys. I'm going to move to the back now.
And they are not going to move. They like to stay right up on you guys. So you guys are starting to see some tenacity coming from these scout creeps, and I'll give you guys some just lore about these guys since you're getting a little bit of battle experience with them. They seem to dislike light mechs so much that they'll kind of go out of their way to try to destroy them. So that is something you guys can write down or take a mental note for scout creeps. All right, Shadow, you see that your team has been able to take down one of the monsters, but they have started an attack and are slashing your allies up. You kind of control the pace of the battle and what the orders are. So take it away. What would you like to do?
The scout creeps. Their speed seems to be pretty consistent at about 12. Am I getting that?
14.
14. Okay, so everyone can outrun that except for Brain, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope. I'm half speed.
Do you have mask?
Nope.
Okay.
I didn't know he's going to go for my legs.
I didn't either.
Bastard.
You rolled the dice.
Shit.
You can't
You're
blame
really
me.
going for that one.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I'm moving slow, Cap.
All right. Then, with that in mind, I'll tell Gunner to get back to a safe distance, and I'm going to turn on my PA system and try and kite these ones, and I'm going to move at full mask
I
to the
love
other
it.
rock.
Okay,
Trying
so
to drag the two that are turning my
you're trying
friends
to
apart.
pull aggro.
Mhm.
Okay, so give me an aggro check and go ahead and give it to me at advantage since you're going to be using your full mobility.
All right. First one was a 6. Second one was an 11.
11. So we had 11. So I'll do the saving throws for these two. So let's see, we got 2 there. The other one's too far away, so you got 2 of them that's in range. All right, so I'm going to roll for number 2 first. You rolled a 4, so you will succeed for aggro on number 4. Or number 2, excuse me. And number 3 rolled a 9. What was your number? 11?
11.
All right, so you actually were able to pull the aggro of both of them. So go ahead and move your distance, and then on their next turn, they're going to disengage and try to follow your mech.
All right. I will move there. Okay.
So at full speed plus mask, what is your movement? I'm just curious. What was it?
Total should be 20 because
Jesus.
my normal speed is 14 and mask gives me a
So
plus
6.
6. I'll be taking 40 heat, but I believe I have 4 heat sinks. So.
Perfect.
And then
You also have an attack action that you can do. So you can either do it while moving, but you have to take in consideration your orientation. So you have to do the rotation, and that can affect movement. because you can only move in that 4 direction. But I think you could probably pull off an attack to number 2 before you start your mask charge.
Then I will do so.
Okay.
I will 1 pulse 1 machine gun.
Okay.
That will be a total of 3 damage, 20 heat. And since if I was firing before I move, they'd both be at optimal range.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Awesome. Good job. All right. Hunter creep. All right. So the big baddie is going to start to peer over the rock, and it sees Shadow kind of bolting off, shouting over the PA, but it does not seem... It seems like it gives a fuck. It still keeps slithering on. Let's see, what was its movement? Okay,
Dinner time.
4, 5,
Mm-hmm.
8, 9, 10. All right, so it slithers to behind behind that rock, and you guys do not have line of sight for that monster. It is getting closer, but it does not seem to do any kind of ranged attack towards you guys. All right, Pinky, you are up.
Boy.
What would you like to do?
Right. All right. So I'm looking at this guy right in front of.
They're numbered, the red dots, so you can just call it the number, so I know which one.
Yeah, it's really hard to see on my screen. Sorry.
It's okay.
2. Yeah, looking at number 2.
Okay.
Now, can I take a clear shot with the one standing in front of me, or do I need to move?
Oh, with him in front of you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
you're
I need
gonna-
to move, right?
Yeah, you're going to
Okay.
want to move.
All right. So, yeah, Pinky's just going to take one step here and look this way
Yeah, that's...
at that number 2.
Okay.
And he's just going to fire another machine gun at, let's say, short range. So that's 2 damage. And do I roll for that then?
Does it say effective or optimal for machine gun short range?
Short range is optimal. Sorry.
Okay,
So, yeah,
optimal is
optimal.
auto hit. Yep.
Yep. Okay. So it'd be 2 damage then.
Okay, awesome. Okay, and feel free to describe attacks or not, depending on you guys. If you want to just pew-pew and move on, that's totally fine with me.
I pew pew.
Cool. All right.
I'm saving my one-liners for a TP.
2, 3. Okay, so this one that was off in the distance, the aggro was not pulled, but it just happens to want to go towards Shadow as well because it's the closest thing to it. 3. 13.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Hit hard, watch out.
All right, give me a D4 roll for where it hits you, Shadow.
I am somebody's dinner. Hopefully I'm not going to be able to get a hit on me.
2 words. Nom nom.
That is a 1.
That is a 1, so that is torso. So torso takes 2 damage.
All right. Torso 2.
Okay. And then next we got... Where's that one? Okay, that one is the dead creep, so we'll take that one out of initiative. All right, Gunner. What would you like to do?
There is a nasty looking sumbitch in my face, so fuck him.
Okay.
Short. So we're gonna do short range missile.
Okay.
Pretty much like
Down the throat?
point blank, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
just enough to really fuck him up. So
You look hungry.
Yeah, is this one that's been hit before?
Yes, he's actually looking pretty low. You're not sure if this attack will take him down, but he is low.
Well, one shot will do 3 damage into his throat, ideally.
Okay,
Short range
he's still
missile,
standing, but you see it come down the throat and kind of blow out the back end, and you just see pieces of just slither monster kind of just splat across. It's still up and kicking, but it is barely hanging on.
All right. I'm gonna kind of. Yeah. I got one arm hanging, so I'm gonna pull that last one up and throw another short range missile and finish the job.
Okay. All right.
I can't stand another hit.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So you will follow up with a second barrage, and that second one will finish off the scout.
Yep. Optimal range. I'm looking at more than enough cooling for the heat that it does. So.
Okay.
Actually, technically, that's an alpha strike. 6 damage, 5 heat.
Okay.
And with my 5 movement speed, I'm booking it up towards Shadow because it's about to get.
And so with the heat that you guys are tracking, so it carries over into the next turn. But say you don't fire or you do fire, but you have negative cooling, it's going to bring that total cumulative number down. But also it's going to be at the starting point. So if you built more heat, well, then you're going to be higher on the next one. But you don't run to any problems until you're at that 100%. So there is quite a bit of heat that these mechs can handle. Okay.
And I've got my movement speed. I'm all done.
Okay. All right, Brain, you see Gunner takes down one, just kind of shoots some rockets straight down, some missiles right down the throat. You have one that is right in front of you. What would you like to do?
Need to round these puppies up! And he punches the one that's next to him twice.
Okay.
And then he takes a step forward, one rotation, another step, and then 1, 2, and then so a total of 3 rotations and 4 movement.
Okay.
And then he is going to unload at effective range all 5 pulse lasers at the big guy.
Okay, so you can either do all 5 with one roll, so it'll all be hit or miss, or if you want to kind of spread out the love and have a higher probability of having, you can do 5 rolls.
Let's go for all or nothing.
All right, so Alpha's striking it. All right, so give me a D20.
That's logical. Brain.
Well, he figures one way or the other. That is an 18.
All right, sir, that will hit. And you're going for 4, you said?
Yeah.
Creep 4?
Or all 5. 5.
No, like creep 4.
Oh, yeah.
Creep
No,
the one up by Shadow?
No, I don't have line of sight on the big one, do I?
You do not.
All right, so yeah, these are going to be all at the one up by Shadow then.
Okay, I'm sorry. I did not
No worries.
to narrate where you were shooting. I apologize. Okay.
I forgot that I didn't have line of sight on the other one anyway.
Yeah, he was behind it. Okay.
And actually, that would be optimal range, so I didn't even have to roll.
Oh, well, cool points. You look good doing it. So.
And there's smoke coming off the outside of the barrels of the pulse lasers, and he like drags the lasers across the sand, and you see like this little bits of glass forming on the sand as it drags across.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right, so you do that beautiful move. You make the glass, but then you feel the scout creep that is behind you do a claw attack towards you. So give me a D4 roll. We'll find where it hits on your mech.
1.
All right, so torso, you take 2 damage. Luckily, you are in the medium.
Yep.
All right, Shadow, your turn. What would you like to do?
All right.
So you see these 5 smoking pulse beams hit the scout creep that's right beside you. You didn't even see him coming, but just blast damage right into the guy right by you. Oh shit, those guys were aggroed, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
So I'm above it on the rock, correct?
Yeah.
How much size comparison is the creature to me? Say if a couple ton robot landed on top of it, how much damage do you think that would do?
You would do melee attacks for any physical stuff. They're not like a jumping thing, like they're like any kind of melee stuff. In 2.0, when we launch it, you're gonna be able to buy better melee weapons like swords and daggers and cool shit. Like
okay. Oh yeah.
But for now, it's just gonna be punch. or
jump jets, death from above.
yes.
All
So
right, then,
with jump jets, you'll be able to combo jump jets with melee attacks to do like uppercut moves and so, to do additional damage. But those are not in the game yet. So
Okay. I'm going to rotate once, jump down, punch it twice for 2 damage. Then I'm going to move my distance over to here.
yeah, I forgot you aggroed those guys. I'm sorry about that earlier.
And I get. I rotated once already. I have 6 rotation total. Okay, cool. So I'm going to finish my rotation to be aiming at the biggie.
Okay, give me a perception check.
All right. 10.
And that is good enough. That's what was the number. So okay, so
All
10.
right.
You can see that big bitch kind of. You can see the legs kind of twitching, like it's ready to start doing something, but hasn't moved yet.
Giant spider type thing.
Yes, exactly.
So I punched, I moved, I rotated. Can I then fire my pulse beam?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to fire one of my pulse beams into the back end of our creepy critter over
Okay.
down. So 1 damage to him, 2 to the other.
Okay, and that was an energy weapon.
Yes.
All right.
1 damage, 20 heat.
All right. So you see the beam start to pulse over, and as it hits the carapace of the spider, it does not seem to take any damage from energy weapon.
I will radio that to the crew. Energy weapons are a no-go on the big one.
What big one?
The giant spider on the, get the higher ground.
Okay. Anything else there?
No, that was it.
Okay. All right. So after the pew pew kind of hit it felt it hit and knows it's seen, so it's going to spring into action and it's going to start beelining it towards Pinky. 10, but it is going to actually stop just short. Damn it.
Watch out, Pinky.
Didn't make it. All right, Pinky, you see.
Nerf.
Yeah, you see this big ass fucking hunter creep crawling towards you and stops just short before you notice it. And it is actually your turn. So what would you like to do as you see this monstrosity just beelining it straight towards you?
I just look at it and I
Shit
think
on the
I just
shamrock
lost.
coin.
I think I lost my coin. Oh, guys, I think I took a jobby in my pants. This is a big fucker. I think I'm gonna move away closer to brain. So taking 2 steps, and I'm gonna look at this thing. I still can't figure out how to fucking turn. But yeah, gonna pew pew at the. Oh shit! At the little guy, I'm gonna take it. Looking out for brain here.
Okay.
And that's also at optimal range
Okay.
for 2 damage.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it.
Okay.
And
And
my
be
turn.
double checking as you guys are taking damage in different body parts. Be looking in the rule book thing to see as they fall into different tiers what goes down. Is it your heat sinks? Is it your weapons? Is it your stuff like that. All right. So this one will start moving back towards Shadow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and it makes it. I'm sorry, man.
No, I no.
And so, if anytime you want to order disengage, if you want to keep fighting, you can, but that is your prerogative. Or if any of you guys get scared and be like, fuck this shit, you can go AWOL. You could disobey an order. You don't have to obey orders. Just explaining your options, as players. Okay, so it's going to do a claw attack, so give me a D4.
1 again.
All right, torso.
Not the place piece.
It's only where you're sitting in the mech. No big deal.
At least you can still run. I'm kind of stuck here.
Eject!
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Takes the glass off the window, just pull out a gun, start shooting at it.
All right, Gunner, you are up.
All right. I just saw this beast of a motherfucker, so I am ready to start. You know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna throw at this guy right here. Has he been hit?
He has one time, yes, I believe.
That's
yeah.
it. Okay. Well, okay. Let's clear house. I'm gonna come down here. 2 short range missiles, optimal range. So we're looking at 6 damage,
Ooh,
Nice.
nice shot.
5 heat,
Okay.
and punching with whatever I got left.
Okay.
We need to drop them. So ideally, 2 more punches.
So
if I
you can
can
still melee if you're in red health on an arm. It's just if it's taken to black, you no longer have an arm to hit with.
Got it. So yeah, 2 more punches. We'll go for 2 more damage if I can.
Okay. Good hit, man. Was that total of 8 that round?
8 damage. Yeah,
Wow, nice.
and it
All
was
right.
3, and so I'm going to take my last 2 and give a little bit of more space away from that big guy.
Okay. All right, man. You just unholy pummel on this guy and just start beating the shit out of him. He is still up and standing, but compared to where he was before your turn, it's a lot. It's favoring you guys a lot more now.
I can punch with these things. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while.
Oh no.
All right. So Brain, you see Gunner kind of come in there and just beat the shit out of it. He's looking a little weakened. What would you like to do?
Brain will turn to here.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't rotate for that. I got plenty of rotation still.
So
Okay.
1-2 rotation there, and he's going to punch the beast twice.
Okay.
And then, assuming that doesn't take it down, he is going to
Still standing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then use his other 2 rotation. At the end, it like the mech slides in the sand to a stop,
Okay.
and he spins around and fires all 5 pulse at this guy in effective range.
At the number 3 or the big one?
At number 3.
Okay.
So all in one roll, that is a 14. Woo!
Woo!
Effective range?
Yep.
All right, their AC was 13, so that is a hit. You
Nice.
take down the little squishies.
So it like explodes, just
Yes.
covering Pinky's mech.
Yes.
Pinky looks over at Brain and goes, "You were aiming for him, right?"
It would
Love
be the logical conclusion. Pinky.
All right, that's creep is down. So next it is Shadow. So you have this scout creep who was chasing you down and got in a torso shot, if I remember correctly. What would you like to do? Or it was a leg. It was legs, right? I don't remember. It hit your
No,
mech.
I got
Your-
hit
your
in the
neck
torso
turn.
twice. I was going to ask, actually, what happens when torso is in yellow? I was looking through the rule book and I didn't see that.
Heat.
Heat?
Heat
Okay.
is half.
No,
Heat
he half what I thought was
Computer stopped
red.
working. This
Oh,
computer
okay. I thought it was red.
stopped
Okay.
using-
Okay. All right,
You're-
I'm only in yellow torso right now.
Let me double check.
Okay.
Just says computers stopped working.
Yeah, you guys don't have
Got it.
computers. Yeah, you should be good.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Gunner, what is your speed right now?
I'm at 5 speed.
5 speed?
Yes.
All right.
It's a
And
flesh wound.
Your...
Still standing.
Which one are
Running out
you?
of wine.
I am right eastmost on the map, right here.
Okay, that one. Right there. All right, cool.
Oh.
I'm going to punch the one next to me. I'm going to rotate so I can. Then I'm going to punch the one next to me twice, so dealing 2 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to... How's that one looking?
It is maybe about a third health.
A third down or a third left?
Like a third left, sorry.
Okay, cool. I'm going to spend the pulse beams on it, hitting it for 2 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move forward onto the rock in front of me and spend a machine gun to shoot our big fellow over here.
Okay. Are you in optimal or effective?
Let us see. That is 10 hexes, and the machine gun's effective is 7 to 12. Actually, I think I'll move closer then because I
You
still
want to go
have
for
some.
optimal range?
Yeah. So I'm gonna
Optimal will
move.
be 6. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4, 5,
and that
6.
should be yeah.
So yeah, from there, yeah.
So yeah, now I'm going to move to optimal. So 4 onto the first one, and then move forward and do 2 damage to the big guy.
All right. So you see your machine gun kind of pellets in the back of it, and it takes a couple damage. And kind of assessing how it is, I'll kind of let you guys know. For the hunter is 15 AC, 35 hit points.
Okay.
It's a big one. So do with that tactical information what you will. All right. And now it is the hunter's turn. Unless you have anything else you want to do. Did you declare your turn was over? I don't remember. Speaking is a free action.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm going
So
to
you guys
stick
can
with it.
free action speak at any time.
Gunner, just keep moving, stay out of range of everything. Your mech's not keep out of range of everything right now.
I'm running slow. I'll make my way north the best I can if that's what we need to do. But
I'm going as fast as I can.
Apart from that, that will be
I've been doing.
You guys just dragging one of the legs in the sand.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's not big deal.
All right, Captain, give me a D4 roll, and this is going to dictate who out of you 4 the hunter creep is going to go for. Pinky's 1, Shadow's 2, Gunner's 3, Brain is 4.
1 again.
Pinky!
Uh-oh.
what?
Sorry,
The
Shadows.
hunter creep is heading towards you.
Oh, fuck me.
Pinky,
All
is
right.
there anything you wish to tell anyone?
Fuck you too.
All right,
Shite.
so he has 2 claw attacks. So give me the first D4 roll
Okay.
against you for where it hits.
That's a 1.
So that's a torso. It's going to take 2 damage in your torso.
Okay.
And give me one more roll to see where it hits you.
That's a 1 as well.
Ooh, shoo. So you
Fuck
just see
me.
you just see 2 claws on the front 2 bits of the legs of the spider just kind of crash into the front of the torso, kind of just almost shattering the windshield out, but not quite. He is in a happy spot, so he will stop there. So you are just looking at this massive spider just slashing and smashing at your cockpit. What do you want to do as you see this arachna fury?
He hit me for a total of 4.
Yes.
Okay. I just scream, "Who are you?" And I grab my crutch and I say, "And chew it on me, banger!" And I just punch him 2 times.
Okay.
1 damage each.
Okay, you do a little bit of damage. All right, good job. Anything else?
A little bit of
I look at.
You tickle it. Ooh, who's the good little spider?
I shake my head at myself and I say, "You numpty bastard," and then I look at Brain and I just go.
Which mech are you in? You're in the
I'm in the 2, the light 2.
light 2.
So yeah, my torso's in yellow.
Are you out of machine gun ammo?
I took 1, 2
I think
Are
that
the-
one had a lot
shots
of.
so far.
You what?
I took 2 shots so far, doing 2 damage each.
Yeah, you
At
got
optimal range.
24 rounds.
Yeah.
Were you not wanting to shoot? Were you
Oh.
not wanting to fire?
Oh, it is your turn this time.
No, I wasted my 2 fists or punches, so I'm fine.
Punch and shoot.
Yeah, you can shoot.
Do 2
You can
punches?
do all
Yeah.
your attacks.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I
So I
just
was
figured
saying,
that out last round too.
yeah, exactly.
All right, yeah,
I wasn't
sure.
gonna tell you guys. I was letting you guys figure out the hard way. So everything on the list for right arm, that's all the things you can do. You can choose not to do them all.
Okay.
So that's why I didn't stop you guys from not doing both earlier. Was because you chose not to. So everything on the list is something you can do with that section of the mech every turn.
Okay.
Because knowledge is power.
All right. Well, then, I get, if I can shoot then?
You can.
Then I just say, he just yells, he's like, tongue my fart box, you fucking walloper. And then I just pop him with 2 shots at optimal range for
Okay.
2 points.
2 points each, right? So
Yep.
That's 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're starting to slowly chip away at this monster. Anything else you would like to do? Do you want to move, or you like sitting there in the jaws of death?
I am going to move back to where did over here.
You have mask.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I know.
Book it, baby.
I'm gonna just stay right there behind the rock, and cry silently.
Okay. All right. We have
I forgot my intercom button is on, and you just hear this.
The subtitles on the screen of everybody watching says audible bitch noises. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Accurate.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Shadow, the scout creep that has been trailing you is caught up. He is very low, but he's going to do another claw attack to you. Where does it hit you?
4. Somewhere new this time.
It's on the
Ooh.
legs. You take 2 damage to the legs.
And I'm now slow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Don't let him hit your. Oh shit.
These light mechs are pretty squishy. All right. Okay, get rid of that. All right, Gunner, you are up. There is
All right.
1 severely injured scout creep and 1 maybe 1/6 of the way injured hunter creep.
The scout's way out of my range. So, Shadow, I don't know what you guys are doing, but take the team and make your way up. I'm going to just slow you down. Meanwhile, I'm going to do the same output, throw 2 more short-range missiles right into the big guy.
Okay.
I'm not running up to him for punches, so we're just going to go with a
Sure.
6 damage, 5 heat.
Okay.
And going 5 full speed north.
Nice. All right, so the missiles pile into the side of the beast, and you hear a screeching noise come out as it becomes bloodied. And you kind of scurry up around the side of the rock. And Brain, as you see this go down, you notice you are also on the other side of the rock. And you kind of like give one of those mech pilot nods. You know, like, you can't actually see it, but you guys just know, like, represent, you know. What would you like to do, sir?
All right. Brain is.
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. I was gonna say, side note, Captain. Like, I'm almost out of ammo. I got nothing here. So, fuck that secondary mission we were talking about. Like, let's just try and stay alive. And
Everyone full retreat.
Are you calling it?
I've been full. I've been full retreat for 3 turns now.
So this, you know, this defining terms and establishing vocabulary is something we'll do over playing more times together if we do. So with full retreat, are you saying retreat back to HQ, or are you saying like push on?
No.
Push on.
Push on with the mission. Get out of range of the large one. I'm going to kill the little one, and let's keep moving.
Okay. All right.
All right. Brain is going to rotate once, take a step out, reach out with his left arm, and fire 2 beams at number 4 at effective range.
Okay. Make attack roll.
I'm going to roll for each one. That's a 15 and a 4.
All right. The first one will hit. The second one will miss. Good thing it wasn't
All
a
right.
crit miss, or your fearless leader would be having to take a shot. Okay.
And since it is still up, I will fire.
How much damage was the first
one.
shot that hit? Okay.
1.
Yeah, it is still up.
Unless it's like Spaz is saying, and it should be double damage from energy weapons.
It is in red. Yeah, it is in red. No, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Spaz said what?
Oh, he
It's
was
vulnerable
saying
to
that.
energy. You're right. Thanks, Spaz.
That would have been so useful.
Yeah, sorry. We're all learning here. Thanks, Spaz. All right, so
And-
that was double damage then. So that's another one.
So then he's going
bad.
to shoot it with one beam from the right arm, an 18,
That'll hit and kill it.
and then the other 2 beams he's going to fire right in front of the big creature, trying to stir up the sand in front of it.
Ooh, okay, so some kind of intimidation thing. So give me, we don't have character sheet, but give me just a flat d20 roll for some kind of aggressive stance.
Nat 20.
A nat 20. All
Oh,
right. So this beast is now has no allies with it, and you can kind of see it kind of frantically looking around, and it realizes it's now vulnerable. And look, it's very wounded. It's bloodied. So with your nat 20, you're going to shoot in front of it, and you get the distinctive, you're running the data. You're crunching all the analytical things and running simulators really quick of all known swarm behaviors. It seems like if you charge full speed and have everybody else just bum rush towards this creature, it'll probably intimidate into running away. You're not sure.
He
that's what you're
goes
thinking.
over the comms. I calculate a 72.3% chance that the creature will flee if we proceed aggressively. And then he will turn and run 1, 2, 3, 4, right up to it, and he
Okay.
will punch it twice.
Awesome. I love
Wham! Wham! So 2 more damage.
it. Okay. Shadow, you hear Brain calling out the calculated strategy over the comms. What would you like to do?
I'm going to follow my gut. I'm going to turn, since the thing is dead next to me. Oh, I don't need to turn. I'm already facing the right way. I will fire everything at it, including the stuff I know won't work. Just
Sure.
make more noise and
course.
move full speed and hit it as well. So my total damage would be 2 punches and 1 machine gun. So 4 damage.
Awesome. Love it.
And some laser light shows.
Okay, so the hunter's turn is next, but because of the show of force, it is going to be frightened, and it is not going to attack. It is also not going to flee yet, but it is going to withhold its action to attack. Going to Pinky's turn. So you hear the call out over the comms. Brain and Shadow both come charging in, and they're just bitch slapping this fucking spider. What would you like to do?
I wipe my tears and shift myself around a little bit and feel something cold on my butt, and I realize, like, oh, there it is. And find some inspiration in my lucky butt coin.
Okay. We need a t-shirt with that. Hashtag my lucky butt coin.
Yeah, lucky butt coin. Hashtag vote for Chris 2019. I climb up on the top of the mountain, or this little rock here, so I can get like a bird's eye view.
Okay.
And I just turn on the intercoms and I just go, "You're bums up the witty if you think you can kill us. Aye, you're just a brown bagging tallywagger. Now fuck off with it, yeah. And
Okay.
chew me banger."
Awesome.
And I just wave my arms like, "Ooh."
I'm slightly bigger because my arms are in the air.
Yeah.
Pot in a pan.
All right, give me an intimidation, Jack. Flat d20.
All right. Okay. That's 15.
All right, that's decent. That's pretty good. All right, you move closer towards the spider, and it's kind of looking around. It sees three opponents kind of surrounding it. The scout creep that is next is actually dead. All right, Gunner. So you see the rest of your team kind of swarming towards and making a fool. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm sure as shit not going to bitch out.
Okay.
So I'm going to turn around. I got enough movement to get 1, 2, 3 into optimal range, and I will fire one short-range missile.
Okay.
So we'll be looking at 3 damage, and I'm looking to spin it right in between the pinky and the brain.
Okay. One is a genius, the other is
That's
insane.
The mountain west.
Watch out, guys! Make them drop.
All right.
Nerf.
All right, so since all 4 of you have focused this creature in, have advanced on it, and it is definitely frightened with the lack of support of its allies, it is going to be attempting to flee. So it's going to turn tail, and it's going to start running south. But it is not its turn yet, but you can see the body language of it. It is definitely going to flee. Run the calculations, brain. So it is your turn. If you want to get off more damage to try to kill it before it's out of range, you guys can do that, or you can let it go. I will completely let it up to you. But it is your turn, sir.
The creature does appear to be fleeing at this time. I believe it would be logical to let it go. Oh, hell no! And then he punches it twice.
Okay. Awesome. All right, so you land 2 more damage into it, and it is getting lower in health, down to 10 hit points. Anything else that you'd like to do?
That is all.
Okay.
Oh, actually, he takes the right arm and raises it in the air and just fires off the pulse lasers into the air.
Fire for effect!
Oi, watch it, you daft bastard.
All right, Shadow, you're up.
Am I facing the front or the back?
It's gonna be kind of towards the back. It's kind of technically a side. I think the front of it should have been. I didn't rotate. It's gonna be towards brain.
Okay. I'm going to punch twice the same spot, shoot it with the gun, and then if the carapace has been broken open at all, I'm just going to just squish the pulse beam in as deep as I can before firing it off.
Okay. So how much damage did you do before you did that?
4, machine gun and then melee. So 4.
Okay. And all right. So he's critically low, and I like the rule of cool. So this is something you guys will learn about me. If you just, even if it's improbable, and I already said lasers bounce off, get creative. Like I'm very easily swayed, but it's got to be cool. So I'm gonna let you describe in some detail exactly how you want to try to get these pulse beams to go into this beast that shouldn't, and then give me a d20 roll, and we will see what happens. But I like to hear the narrative first.
I've been running at it, shooting this entire time, aiming for mostly the same spot. So there's a nice, good mark on its carapace. So I'm just going to bash into it twice. And as it comes open, just pull it open and just shove the pulse beams in before firing.
Love it. Love it. Okay, give me a flat d20 roll.
12.
Okay, that's good enough. The DC was 10. All right, perfect. You can get off the damage. How much more is the...
The pulse beams each would be 1 more damage each, so 2 damage total.
2 damage. All right, it is still up. That was cool. All right, it is the 100 Creep's turn. So it has actually got... So you stuck your arms into the mech to fire off. So you're actually stuck inside of this spider as it's starting to crawl off, but it's going to be moving at half speed. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's only going to get this far. As it's dragging you along. You don't take any damage for it, but you are one with this spider for now. And this is a larger creature, so even if you guys are kind of lined up, you are going to be able to miss Shadow if you're at optimal range. If it's effective, he does have a chance to get hit. Pinky, so you see your fearless leader, Mech, getting pulled away with the spider. You're not quite sure what's happened. Maybe he's chasing after. You're not sure, but it's right on it's riding the fucking back of that shit. What do you want to do?
I just yell at the captain, "Hurry up, you trolley! The thing is fucking running away. Why are you going with it?"
I'm hungry.
If I can, I'm gonna try to shoot at its legs.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Are you at effective or optimal?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still in optimal range.
Perfect.
If it's at 6.
All right, then yeah, you have no problem hitting it.
And 2 damage.
The reason why these are auto hit, I mean, you got advanced targeting computers and stuff that's running, so so that's why it's easy to hit stuff. The total damage was what? I'm sorry.
2.
2? Oh, it is so low. Okay, what else do you want to do?
Then I'm gonna fire again.
Okay.
Same thing, optimal range.
Okay, 2 damage?
Yep.
All right, sir. How do you want to do it?
Nice.
Okay. All right. I shoot the one and take out one of the legs and see how everything's going and how my captain's still sticking on, and I just grab my coin out of my lucky butt coin. And then,
Hashtag lucky butt.
Yeah, and I hold it real tight, and I just like hold it up to my window and just kind of like use that for aiming, and then just pull the trigger one more time, and I don't say anything, and it just takes it out by the legs, I guess.
Awesome, perfect. All right, the twitching body kind of starts to lose its life, and Shadow, you're able to pull out the fists and just these dripping spider guts. You kind of do a good shakedown of the mech's arms, freeing most of the entrails. I guess they're extrails now. And you look around, and it looks like all of the enemies have been vanquished, and you have this little soundtrack playing in the mech. You guys.
I think we leveled up.
Yes, you guys won your first encounter. GG. Good job on that encounter, guys.
Jeez, we took a whopping on that one.
Woo! Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, let us know in the chat, guys, how you guys think they did. That was pretty awesome. We will take our first break because that was like a 2-hour stint, so we could definitely use a pee break and get some drinks. But we're gonna come back and we're gonna keep pressing on. So nobody go away. When we come back, we're gonna be doing a HotA point giveaway. So if you guys are still here, you're going to be getting extra points, and you can use the HotA points for all the other campaigns, for buying inspiration points and health potions for the players for those campaigns. Lots of good stuff. If you guys are new to the channel, we encourage you, please give us a follow. It really helps us out, and if you want to be notified, click the bell icon and it'll let you know when we go live. We got lots of cool games, lots of campaigns. The channel's about to really grow. Chubby's maybe going to be starting a campaign. We have another one that's coming up. We even have a possible talk show coming up for subscribers only on the weekend. So we got lots of cool stuff. Be checking in our Discord for about releases of information. The YouTube channel has all past episodes for the other campaigns that you missed. This will also be uploaded there later. Join the HotA family. We'd love you guys to stick around. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and see you guys in a bit.
Nice.
And back.
All right, and we are back. We are a short one player, but it's all right. So let us know in the chat, what do you guys think so far of this new mech system that we are running? It's kind of a hybrid of Mech Warrior Online, kind of fused into TTRPG, a little bit of Battletech stuff in there. I'm having a good time. While we're waiting for him, we can respond to people in the chat as well. If you guys have any questions, let us know. What are you guys thinking so far? Be honest, no brownie points for saying it's great if you think it's shit. What do you guys think so far? Likes, dislikes.
I realized that the light mechs were squishy.
Thanks for the follow.
Didn't go straight to my head how squishy the light mechs were.
Right.
But 3 Ls, yeah, the damage would be like 1 or 2. No, they hit you with 2 damage, you're fucked.
Yeah, and that's a quick.
Shit.
Okay. So lesson learned is lights are very, very squishy. Okay. What else? So who was in the medium? That was Brain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's your mech holding up right now?
16 torso and 4 on one arm, 6 on the other, and 6 on legs.
Okay.
So I've only taken 4 points of damage.
Okay, so you're looking pretty good. Okay.
Yeah.
I've only taken 4 points of damage, 2. I have 1 left on leg.
But it's a lot more in a mech of half out.
You're at those 2, aren't you?
I'm low. Yeah, I got 2 left.
So, what do you guys think so far about the battle mechanics and how weapons work? And is it seem to be better or worse than, say, a 5e?
It's pretty awesome, except having never played it.
Right.
It's doing the looking at the range, looking at the optimal or effective, looking at the tracking the how many missiles I've got left and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a learning curve. Feel like I'm getting better at it just looking at my notes over here, but.
Okay. And it seems like people in the chat like
Yeah.
it too. Cool. Yeah, so we're still playtesting this, and these are just lights. When you guys start getting into heavies and assaults, I mean, these mechs are going to be crazy about this. I mean, it's just going to be this barrage of damage, and they can take a fucking beating. It'll be a lot different for feel.
It would have went better had the scouts actually taken double damage on
I fucked that up. I did the aggro wrong. Sorry. This is brand new for me, too, so I got to get used to it.
We're all learning.
But I did promise we do a giveaway, so I do want to do that real quick for everybody who stuck around. We still got 40 viewers, so we only lost 10 for the break. So you guys will get some HotA points. So you guys can go ahead and start. Captain, go ahead and rally up your team. It's a really good idea in these kind of games to kind of do a sit rep.
Dilly.
Thanks for the follower. Do a sit rep after any kind of encounter.
Dilly.
So it's a good idea for you to know the condition of all the mechs, where everyone's current ammo is at, and stuff like that. So go ahead and do the sit rep, and go ahead and push on when you're ready, and RP while I do the points, and then I'll jump in when I'm good.
So after it falls, I'll come over to Brain. What would you say the percentage-wise, the edibility of this thing?
Can you please repeat the question?
Is the swarm in particular edible?
Everything is technically edible, sir.
Thank you, Brain. But
It's whether or not it's palatable.
Wait, does the brain eat?
I am supplied nutrients.
nutrient paste? Just throw it in there like a fishbowl.
Yeah. Paste.
What's the condition of your vehicle currently?
My vehicle is in almost optimal condition, sir.
Gunner?
Yeah, I'm not looking so great. I'm running on half speed. I'm low on ammo. I mean, we can get there. Whether or not we can make it back, it's a question.
Pinky?
Not too shabby. But I mean, I've been through worse. Or not.
I know we all have computers. Can we share technical data from our mechs?
So it depends on what you're trying to do. Give me more specifics.
Overall condition of the mechs. I want to send over to Pinky our mech condition to see if he can jump out and maybe do some quick repairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as far as like healing your mech right now, we'll come up with ways for you guys to repair. It is not in the game yet. How we set this one shot up is dilly. Thanks for the follow. It's just kind of keep driving on, and we'll implement some kind of repairing system in the future.
Okay.
Well, you know what I like to say. If it ain't broke, I'll fix it anyway.
And because you did a quote, you know what? Fuck it. Everybody can roll a 1d4. I'm a softie. You can push me. Everybody roll a 1d4, and I will allow, because I didn't pre-plan a healing system. You can heal a 1d4. Okay. 2, 1. Okay.
1.
Awesome.
So my arm is at full health.
Awesome. Yeah, you can put it wherever you want it.
Oh yeah, put it. That's what she said.
Yes. Love it. All right.
Well played.
We give the HotA points out to everybody. Thanks for sticking with us. All right, let's drive on. Is sit rep good? Or you feel comfortable with it?
Yes. Gunnar, did you put that towards your leg?
Done, and well, I don't know. Was Pinky's the one underneath? Ask him what he's fixing.
I'm asking. Yeah, Pinky. Primary is my legs and Gunnar's legs. You
Yep.
sure you can get those up?
I'll let you share the amount of healing that you guys have. So if you want to spend it in the other mech, he can go hammer the other one's leg instead of your own.
I'm just doing the like NASCAR speed fixing, running around.
My systems are now at 94.444 repeating.
Before he finishes that sentence, I slap it and I'm like, "Shut the fuck up."
Nerd.
All
Awesome.
right. I will give the order to head out, and should we get any more pings of more swarm, let's take it easy for the rest of the day and avoid them.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and start moving your tokens onward as I transition to the next map. So you're going to be following Gunter's Trench for the remainder of it. It's going to be windy. You think that you took out all of the scouts, and so you guys are, running as fast as you can, being efficient. And so eventually you leave Gunter's Trench and you come to the coordinates of where you needed to go to find the back door. Now, it's in this area. You got some information from the mole, but you don't know exactly where it is. So this is going to take some exploring. And as we transition to this next map, you guys will be able to... Dilly, thanks for the follow. You guys will be able to move however much distance your mech allows, and you guys can scout out stuff, and you can do perception checks, and I can describe stuff as you go.
Pinky, real quick, click on your token. I want to try to show you how to turn.
Where'd I go?
Oh, we just switched maps. You're going to be the bottom of the map.
Jeez, it's a huge map.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Zoom all the way out.
Holy shit.
So highlight your token.
Yep.
You see how it has the little blue line around it?
Hang on one sec. I'm still trying to move this map around.
Yeah, it's a big one. You guys are at the bottom, towards the bottom right corner.
All right. Come on, you fucking bastard.
And
right.
we should have...
Okay, yep, here we go. All right, click on him.
And you see how there's a little blue square in the hex right above you?
Tiny little thing, yeah.
Yep, grab that blue square and turn it around.
Hey, look at me, I'm turning.
Oh, there we go.
Doing it. Look at me now, Mom.
And if everything is too small, in the top right corner in roll 20, there's a little slider bar. That's your zoom. So if you need to get closer to make it easier for you to see stuff, peek ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that for sure.
Brain, you're a little bit bigger of a mech, so I just made you slightly
Nice.
girthier.
Nice.
All right, gents. Captain. All right, so you guys follow the end of the trench and you come this way. You follow this this meandering walk. It's not really a river. It's more like a creek. And you follow it up to this area, and this starts to get into kind of a wooden grassland area instead of more the traditional sand. Dilly dilly. Thanks for the follow. And so this is the area where there were some rundown castles, and so the data that you're picking up from your heads-up display from your mechs, there's a lot of like ruined castle rundown. So the area, once you see it, it'll be obvious. It'll be very it's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. But you guys are gonna have to manually be searching among these ruins. Now there are these anti-air turrets that are posted around this area, so that is the secondary objective. If you guys want to do this one, you can, but you do not have to. How the secondary objective will work is... Alright, so there's several AA turrets around Alliance area back door. Once the first turret is destroyed, a timer will begin with the system. So Brain, and as you guys are running the data and checking against intel, you're kind of figuring out, as you're getting closer, you're getting pieces of how this thing is actually going to work. So a timer begins. You don't know how much time there is, but all of the AA turrets will have to be destroyed within that window, or the rest of them will retract underneath and like seal off, and they will not be able to be destroyed. The intel that the admirals gave you, Shadow, is that this area, if it is in fact a backdoor, which that's why you guys are going in, they want to be able to bring in heavier mechs later. So like the assaults, for instance, are super slow. They're like barely moving buildings, and so what they use is these airships, mini airships with cables, and they fly them in because it's much quicker. And these AA turrets are going to be able to tear through these drop ships. So they're hoping that you can take these down to help with future incursions. You guys are kind of like the first response. You guys are checking the area out. If you can't do it, you can't do it. But that's what will benefit the resistance. Is if you can do that. So you can make the command decision and talk to your Joes.
All right.
What is the approximate armament of said AA turrets?
The AA turrets, they do not have any anti-ground capabilities. They are strictly 100% AA. If you can find one, you can run a diagnostic on it, and I can give you some more data about their... Dilly. We've got some more follows. Awesome. Yeah, keep up the follow train, guys. Everybody just click that button. It really helps us out. We try to put a lot of work into this for you guys to enjoy. So that would really help us out. We really appreciate it. So if you guys can find one, you can run some diagnostic and take it from there. Or you can just say fuck it and ignore it and go for primary only. It's up to you guys.
The map that we have in front of us, can we actually accurately see all this?
Is the dynamic lighting working on it?
It is not on.
No.
Oh, we can see everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
So finding the turrets is pretty easy.
All right. So, and I think it should be collective shared vision on what is shown to the viewer. So I think you guys should be able to see everything that the whole team can see, not just one player.
We can see everything.
You guys
So
can?
Oh, now we can't. Now
Yeah.
there's lighting.
Okay, so you got a little sneak peek, because I love you guys. No, it's because I'm an idiot and I forgot. All right, so feel free to move around and interact. If you want to fire on something, let me know. Just to kind of make this easier for you guys, this portion, I'm not going to be springing any swarm on you guys, because this is the first time we're doing different different challenges. So this is more of a map exploration encounter. If you guys want to do the secondary captain, that is up to you. Either way, you got to find the back door. So take it away. We don't have to do turn-based because I just told you we're not going to be doing creeps. It'll make this part a little smoother, a little faster. Feel free to explore, but be reasonable about it. Like when you move about how much you can move. Don't just like throw it to the other end of the map. So that gives time for RP.
Found it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. C-52D14 is look at
I have your
Fire
ship.
Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering?
I love it.
Well, I think so, Brain, but where are we going to find an airship that big?
All right. Brain and Gunner.
Yes.
I want you to get up as high as you can and give me a scout of our. Is this north? Straight up? Is that north?
Yeah, we'll always use the top of the map as north just for referencing direction and stuff for players.
Okay. Yeah, I want Brain and Gunner to go up north, and Pinky, you're with me. We're going to check around the east side.
Okay. And get creative with your skill checks that you guys want to do, because this is a new system. We still haven't figured out, hey, you do this to this. If you flatulence check. I mean, anything you want. You just kind of sell it to me and then roll a d20 and I'll tell you what comes of that. Get creative as you want with this.
So this is a little stream, nothing I got to worry about sinking in, right?
Yeah,
Just walk
you'll
through
be
it.
fine. Yeah, this is more just an exploration challenge here.
So, Shadow, maybe next time you can do a little bit less of showing off and a little bit more of dropping the guys.
Mm-hmm.
Having an off day,
Yeah.
as says by the sandpit.
Yeah. We all saw the soft ground that you got into, right?
All right. Looks like Pinky, are you able to move your token?
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So go ahead and start exploring. Make sure it moves, because I need to be able to move this screen so viewers can see what you guys see.
I think
It's
I'm
a
with
big map. It's
the.
gonna take roll 20. Yeah, it's a second to load it on the stream.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I believe that I have found an anti-aircraft turret.
All right. Give me a perception check, scan check, computer check, whatever you want to call it.
All right, he's going to do a diagnostics on the turret, trying to figure out exactly, how much armor it has, how much he thinks it would take to take it down.
Okay.
And that is a 19.
Ooh, that's a good check. I lost my page. There it is. Okay. All right. So the AA turrets, after you running the data and it does some scannings over it, it actually seems like the AC of these is almost next to nothing, and their HP is only 5. You are not sure how many of the turrets that there are. That's going to just be a manual recon. Dilly. Thanks for the follow. Kyle, be spamming the HotA emote for me since I can't do it. I'm focusing on the game. Thanks, man. Yeah, so if you guys subscribe, you get unique emotes, and what we like to do when people follow is spam the emotes. So if you got them, use them. All right, so you guys can keep exploring, but you do see the 2 turrets there. Do you see any? Yeah, you do see 2.
I would recommend continuing to scout the area for other turrets. I will set up here in order. I believe that I can take these 2 out in quick order.
Any of them manned right now?
I believe that these are all automated turrets, sir.
Good.
Does it appear to have any human? Does it appear like anybody comes around here often, on foot or in mech?
So, Brain, your scans would indicate that there's no traces of recent activity. You don't see any heat signatures of people. These turrets don't seem to be actually actively roaming. Normally, these kind of would be, actively searching the net. They're not actively moving, and judging by how run down these walls are, you would say that this structurally hasn't been utilized in a while, but that does not mean wherever the hidden back door that isn't used, just the rest of everything else doesn't seem to be.
I believe these
working.
turrets may very well be activated upon sensing things approaching from altitude, and will automatically lock on their targets.
Shut that thing up.
I do not see any other signs of traffic, mech or otherwise.
All right, then let's just get a count of how many AA guns we have.
Okay.
I want us to stash our mechs as soon as we get that in a place we think they won't be found. I don't want to alert them that we're here, so we'll take the AA guns out after we're done with the mission.
All right, Captain.
I see 2 turrets over here, Captain.
Okay. And if you guys, I am totally cool with my players drawing on the map. So if you guys want to bust out the paintbrush and make notes, if you want to throw down some text for, whatever, if you want to draw arrows of like we came this way or circle a turret, feel free. This is your guys' game, so you do whatever you need to do. Just don't draw a penis or something like.
Damn it!
Yeah, like I had someone do that before. I'm like, why'd you draw a penis? Like, we can talk about penises, we can say penis, but you don't gotta draw a penis on the screen. Come on.
The traveler was here.
All right, so yeah, feel free to free explore and just RP or make command decisions as you see fit. Oh, there you go. There's some numbers. I like it. Get creative.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly. Thanks for the follow. All the love today. We really appreciate it, guys. And let us know in the chat what you guys think about the new game system we're running. It's all homebrewed. Is the dynamic lighting working for everybody? It looks like it is.
It is working.
Okay.
How solid do these stairs look for a multi-ton mech?
Yes. Feel free to go ahead and use it. There is dynamic lighting on the rail of it.
Oh, okay.
So if you go up there, I'll just delete it.
All right, yeah, I'm going to explore. Since it kind of makes sense that the turrets would be up on the battlement.
Right. Yep. So go ahead. I deleted that one that you're at.
I have located a 3rd turret.
Roger, roger.
I'm seeing one on the upper east side.
If
Please mark it with your nav systems.
Beep boop, yow.
And feel free to ping on the map if you're moving somewhere where I need to remove a dynamic lighting wall. Like if you go up an elevation or something like that. But yeah, go ahead and explore. The viewers can see kind of from an aerial view what you guys can see. So with the walls, there's one dynamic lighting wall on it. So from one side you'll see less than on the other. So if you can't really peer on the other side, figure out how to get on the other side of it and you'll see what's on, the other bit of it.
Okay. Then I'll go down here.
Has anyone seen a good place to stash our mechs yet?
I have not found an adequate location at this time.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly, thanks for the follow.
Dilly dilly.
Diller, diller.
Diller diller.
Diller, diller. Diller, diller.
A diller, diller.
Diller.
There's so many things to do with the word dilly. I love it.
Dilly.
Pickle.
Except for that. That's inappropriate. I'm just kidding. You, sir, crossed the line. Get the fuck out of my game.
I have located another. I have located another turret. Did you mark the other turret
I did.
on your nav system? What did you mark it with, sir?
2 red circles.
I have gone with a novel approach of actually numbering them. But you can do what you wish.
Thanks for your input, Brian.
One is glad to be of service. All right, I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. Sorry, you guys can't really see them, but this way you guys can see. This is a really big map, so it kind of gives you guys kind of an aerial view of what they see.
You can sort of see what we see if you just look at the big circles of light.
A lot of magnifying glass. Really zoom in. I'm seeing a pretty good spot up here on the Upper East Side. There's a drop off right before the river, sort of like a cliff face kind of thing. This might be a good spot to stash our mechs.
Ping.
The back door will be obviously not ruins. So
I believe that I have located the back door, sir.
Does it look guarded?
I do not see any guards in residence at this time. He also climbs up onto the elevation, so ping.
Okay.
Does it appear to need any kind of access? Or are we just free reign in?
I will run my diagnostics, sir, after I surveil the current situation.
All right. Open the viewing there, and you can run any kind of check by giving me a dice roll. Tell me what you're doing.
He is going to run a seeking program to find out if there's any sort of interfaces or that he could hack into to potentially open this door.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20.
Ooh, nat 20. All right. So how this system seems to work, you are able to figure it out. It like the fool who set this up is so predictable. Like your intelligence far superior. Okay. So where you are, there is two kind of raised platforms, and there is a computer module you can plug into on that side and that side. You're obviously far superior. Dilly. Thank you for the follow. On each of these raised platforms, there is a module for one mech to plug into. You're far superior at all of these things, of hacking into the computers than these other guys, but their mechs are also able to plug in. They'll be at disadvantage while you're just a normal check.
The oblivious meatbags that set up the security here were not capable of doing anything of any sort of advanced technology. I believe that I could hack this system rather simply and open this door for us. And if we wish, we could probably leave three of our mechs out here unpiloted, while a fourth pilot stays with this mech, guarding the other three.
Ooh, split party. I love it.
We're going to need you and Pinky inside. So that would be leaving Gunner out. How are you feeling about that?
You are muted, brother.
Turn your comms on.
Comms on.
You're on the wrong frequency, man.
I was just saying, did you guys go west or east? Yeah.
I believe that my previous statement about the possibility of betrayal of this gunner is pretty high, and I do not believe it would be a logical decision to be leaving them behind
Somebody
without.
shut that brain up. Love of God. We're all stuck out here trying to get our shit together. Let's figure out what we got to do and get it done. Shadow, you know what you're doing. Make it happen.
I still haven't installed the mute button on him yet.
Working on that, will you?
All right. How many counts do we have on air charts so far? I've counted 2.
I had located 4 and labeled them as such.
Okay. I'm almost done with my sweep around the side. Let's meet up by the door, and we'll make our decision then.
And he fires he basically puts on the map a homing signal so that
Sure.
they know where to locate him.
Okay, yeah, it's a big map. So I'll be pinging.
Dilly.
Dilly. Thanks for the follow.
Oh,
Oh, his name was Stealth Gamer. I thought it was Stealth Charge. We had an inside joke the other day with hashtag Stealth Charge. I was like, what? Okay, sorry. I digress. So
I know Stealth Gamer.
left side mid kind of is where he found the back door. So if you guys are wanting to move that way or continue scouting, it looks like. Let me look at the map from my side. All right,
Found another.
You labeled 4, and you circled 3. So it looks like that is all 7 of them identified. right, so look for the ping.
Oh. Shadow, where are you going?
Inside.
Is the ping showing up on the map for all you guys?
Shadow is upon his almost
Dilly, dilly.
arriving at the location.
Dilly dilly! All the follows. You guys are glorious, wonderful
Yay!
people,
Back up to 51 viewers.
and we love all of you.
Thanks for any of the kobold that are hitting follow there. Thank you.
The Cobalt Army is amazing.
Okay.
It's the best.
It's the best.
Once the HotA fam and the Cobalt Army become one giant force, we're gonna take over Twitch. We're gonna break the internet, guys.
We're the,
So-
the Bafflick of D&D.
All right, so
That place-
who is still left wandering around? Does anybody need help moving their tokens so they can?
I made my way back.
Hi, ta-tai, ta-tai.
All right, so I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, you're all in the area. All right, cool. Take it away, Cap.
The area that I marked on the upper east side. How
Dilly, dilly.
long do you think that would take us to run on foot to get there?
We can fast track RP, or you can wherever you guys want to put them. We can just obviously we're not going to sit here and we can just take this many minutes. It's fine.
Okay. I was thinking in case we needed to leave
Dilly,
quickly.
dilly.
Got you. Dilly dilly. Man, all the follows. Love it. So that is something to consider. If you're leaving post haste, like we can take the time to fast track the walking now. But if, say, whatever situation, you need to get the fuck out of here, it probably would be a good idea to have the mechs closer to the door. But I will leave the command decision to you.
Okay.
Keep them coming, guys. Keep those follows coming.
Love it.
And you can take your time on this decision. There's no reason to rush. We can all talk about how beautiful Brian is or how ugly Chris, not Mike, is.
Hashtag not Mike.
Yeah.
Not my mic. Vote Chris 2019.
I like how the screen shows through on Chris's head a little bit.
I'll
Whenever he
donate it.
leans forward, the face just goes away.
That's where I
Oh,
donated my brain to you.
Yeah. Oh, the chroma key's bad. I'm sorry.
All right, once the
Narf!
team is all together,
That's good.
Narf, narf.
All right, I'll try to turn down your chroma key a little bit. Sorry, I wasn't watching.
North brain. I feel a little tingly up on the head. Hey.
once the team's all together, Pinky, your contact. How quickly do you think we'll be able to get in contact with him?
Contact with the contact.
How quick can my contact be contacted?
Correct.
A 4.
On a scale of 10.
I don't know. I just gave you the number.
Why don't you roll a d20 and you can bounce that to me and I'll tell you how to properly answer that.
That's a. I'm telling you or everybody.
Yeah, tell me what your number is and I'll tell you what,
Okay, 14.
14. All right, so you don't know exactly how far in there, but you're thinking that within a half hour of stealthily checking, you could probably get close to finding your mole. So they don't know anything about this person, but you do. That's why you're here. So there's certain behavior, certain things you know to look for, secret markings on them, whatever. So you think after probably about a half hour searching, you'd be able to find this person if you were stealthful.
Okay. I look at him and or her and I just say, all right, about 15 minutes.
Yes.
All right.
There is a need to have a mech here at the door to appropriately hack the system.
Right.
You actually
Okay.
need 2 to open it.
Will we need them on the way out?
If the door closes, you will need to open it again for those that have gone inside. That is only logical, sir.
Right. Open the door, close the door, need 2 things. Hey.
Though logic dictates there may be a way to open it from within.
Numpty. It's fucking bunny.
All right. get this door open. If we can open it from the inside without the mechs, I want us all going in. And we should stash the mechs across the river. Because if we're getting out of here quickly, then like we're not taking out the AAs as it is. But if we have time to get it in and out sneakily quiet, we should then it's better to have the mechs where somebody's not going to notice them.
Okay. All right, so to open it up, I'm going to need 2 mechs inside, 1 on each pedestal, and you guys will start plugging the mech in to do hacking. So there's going to be a lot of computer interfacing that you guys will eventually be doing if you continue playing on this. There'll be a little bit today, some now and then some on the inside. So what I'll need is 2 people to be making checks, the ones who plug their mechs in. You guys will have disadvantage, but the brain will have a regular check on it. So you'll give me the lowest of the 2 rolls. You don't know what the DC is, and but I will tell you that both are going to have to succeed on 1 try for it to give access to opening the door.
Sir, I hope you are better at hacking systems than you are navigating sinkholes.
Oi. Shots fired.
So who's going to be plugging in? Are we using brain?
Brain and the captain.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay. And we got disadvantage for the cap.
10 and a 5.
All right. You get a error code, and there's a little light on the module on your side that starts to flash red. You don't know what that means. You can try again.
Error.
You definitely.
Error.
You get the feeling that too many errors may not be a good thing.
Sir, did you fail to take your remediary computer classes?
I was busy trying to get Gunner out of prison.
So
I know that Pinky is at least mildly capable with computers. Would you like him to try?
You know what, Pinky?
Oh.
Go ahead and put your coin back in. Get over here.
Yep.
Lube it up, shove it in.
Now the brain uses the big words, and I shove my coin in my bum.
Dilly dilly. Thanks for the love.
Dilly dilly.
Butt coin in slot.
Okay, you'll be at disadvantage. Are you taking over the cap's computer?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. So
I got a 15.
Okay.
Roll 1 or 2.
You roll 2 and take the lowest.
Okay.
You are muted, Brian. I see your mouth moving, but I hear no words.
Fudge.
What was
English, motherfucker. Do you
Well-
speak
it?
This big one was a 20, and this wee little one was a 7.
Oh, okay. So the flashing on this module starts to increase in flashing. You're not sure what that means.
He just starts
Allow
covering
us-
covering up the
allow us-
flashing. Like, nope, got it.
Brain,
Allow
your
us
computer
to-
is not flashing, so you
Allow us to switch positions, and
Yes.
I will attempt to at least reverse the damage that the 2 of you have done to this terminal.
So you want top or bottom?
Please,
That's what she said.
please show yourself to the eastern terminal, Pinky. You know, Pinky, if we hook a hose up to the vacuum that is your head, we'd be able to clean up this whole place.
Remind me to ask who programmed you with Snark.
You really nerfed that one.
And that time, I got a 15.
Okay.
And I roll again?
Yep, at disadvantage.
Shite. You daft bastard. It's a 9.
It's a 9. All right.
9.
That terminal starts to slowly flash.
Oh my god, do you guys need me to come over there and handle this shit?
No, I got it. It's fine. I think it's green now.
How is my terminal looking?
It's
red.
still flashing the faster speed, but it has not sped up.
Let us try once more.
What's
Let us try the felon instead.
Dilly dilly.
Okay.
Dilly dilly. Thanks for the follow.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly.
All right, let's see if this guy's got a little better juice than what you guys are carrying here. Ooh, I'm going to the wrong side.
Nat 20.
Oh, okay. So your net 20 is actually going to slow your side from the fast blink to the slow blink.
Well, that's good.
Okay?
Disadvantage on my side still.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mystic Biscuit. How you doing?
9 and a 17, so 9 with disadvantage.
9. All right. So yours was flashing slower before, right? So now
Yes.
that side is now fast flashing. And the left side is now slow flashing.
Brain strides down the steps.
Brain, hold on. Can you write a program that we can just upload to one of our mechs real fast to just copy what you do?
We shall attempt to do so.
Okay. You can give me just another check to see if you're able to pull off said programming. And then how this roll is whether or not it's going to work.
That'd be a 13.
Yeah, DC was 12. Yep. So you think you could wire or rig up a program to where if the other mech is plugged in, you could remotely control the computer from yours. So
Okay.
they'll have to be the kind of the slave, and you'll be kind of the master blaster. You know, like me master, you blaster.
Pinky,
Yeah.
all right, Shadow, you are taking. Just stand there and try not to touch anything.
Just look pretty.
Oh.
So you can make a standard roll for both of them.
I got a 14 for my side and a 14 for that side.
All right. So what were the flashing on both of them? Sorry, I lost track of it.
Both of my side was slow red. Their side was fast red.
Okay, so the slow one is now faster, and the right side is constant red on. You don't know what that means.
14 wasn't enough.
All right, we're gonna try once more, real quick.
Can we check what's the red constant means? That might be an alarm system.
Yeah, it probably is, sir. That's why I'm going to do this one more time, quickly.
You get
First
over,
taste.
man the door with me, huh?
A 15 for their side, a 17 for my side.
All right, so the lights go green, and you hear kind of an airlock release. Good job. That was hard. You guys got it, though. And you see that with these computer modules, you can control the sliding door. And it kind of seems like it's maybe an air vent as you kind of peer in, and it kind of funnels down.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly. Thanks for the follow. To a very, much smaller circumference, and it doesn't seem like it's feasible to get mechs through this. But it does seem like there is some hatchways and some stuff like that behind that may open up to this area from the inside. You're not sure. You can't see them from this side.
Pickle Rick. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Sure.
Somebody said pickle, so Pickle Rick.
Is Pickle Rick an inside joke on your channel?
No.
Oh.
Somebody just said pickle, so
Okay.
I don't know what. But I have seen that name before.
Oh, okay.
No, you haven't. You're a fucking brain. You've never seen anything.
Somebody said he had eyes before. I thought it was a little crazy, but the fuck do I know, huh?
So crazy, it just might work.
How's the
Do you
door
still?
mechanism on the inside look?
The what?
How's the door mechanism on the inside? We gonna have to do this again, or
You're not sure. So from your side, when you open this up, it seems kind of like an air vent chute that tapers down. So you're just kind of jump in, but it does seem like there maybe is other ways of exiting, but those are going to be controlled behind walls you can't see in. So at this point, the only logical way of going would be to demech and jump down the slide.
so there's a chance we might not even be able to get back to our mechs.
You don't know.
I believe that the most logical course of action, sir, would be to leave our mechs here currently.
Right at the big door where everybody else probably is coming to.
There hasn't been any traffic this way in quite some time.
That's fair. Check one for the brain.
15 minutes in order to get a hold of your contact.
That puts me up to 373, by the way, sir.
Pinky, you said only 15 minutes to get a hold of your contact, right?
Yep, 15 exactly.
I think we should set all of our mechs to melt down if we're not back
Dilly
within
dilly.
a certain amount of time. That way the
Dilly
Alliance,
dilly. Thanks for the follow.
in case we have to take another way out or we fail.
I can take care of that, yeah. If
How
you
long
want
we
to blow
talking?
them up.
I like how the Twitch, the Discord is now in the way of the.
Oh, my bad.
Just right there in the middle of the
I
map.
usually am the bottom one. Thank you for calling that out. I am not above making mistakes. Please call me out on shit. Thank you.
I'd say set it for 10 hours.
I had,
That's more than enough time for us to do
some
everything.
notes now I need to check.
Make it a subroutine that's not exactly noticeable. So even if they do get them, they'll melt.
You can set it up to where like
In
so when you
orders.
power up a mech, it's by pilot code. You can set up to where if somebody enters a wrong code, it will automatically turn on and then like full power to melt down. So that is a thing you can do, and then you can choose the code or whatever like that.
Okay. All
I
right.
believe that we should use a code with 128-bit encryption.
You won't even have to make a check. You can take the time to set that up as however you want it to go.
Okay.
I believe we should go with a hexadecimal code, sir.
The mech that you'll be getting into, you can go ahead and set that up, and the rest of us are going to go with probably a 4-digit code.
I'm pretty sure he's making sense now. I don't even know.
Yep, jump out of the mech and start going to town with the programming the 4-digit code detonation devices in process.
Mine is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody's suitcase luggage.
That is the most logical code to use. Yeah, no one will ever guess that. Okay.
Try and crack that brain.
Brain quickly lets everybody know his code.
I have forgotten it.
That's just the first code to get to the second code. All right. So you guys ready to press on, or is there anything else you wanted to do?
I think we're ready.
Okay.
So we're leaving him here?
We're leaving them here.
Right by the end? Okay. Well, let's scoot it
Uh,
back.
if we're going to be looking for the mole, right?
Right.
Yes.
That is our first objective. Find him, find out where
Alright.
we need to go to get the information that the Alliance has stolen, and then make our way out from there.
Okay, and where's the door? Is it just this big old gate right here?
Yeah, it's the big square. You'll just kind of jump into it and slot and like follow the air vent in, and then we'll take it from there.
All right. I look at the party and I say, haven't really been too vocal in this mission, right? So maybe it's time I take the lead for this part, seeing that I know the mole. I start kicking dirt a little bit,
Okay.
scratching my elbows, just awkward little, I don't know, like maybe,
Pinky.
I might know who the mole,
Pinky,
Hey.
are you pondering what I'm pondering?
Brain, you keep asking me that, and
I don't know what it fucking means.
I'm pretty sure I'm not pondering what you're pondering, but sure, why not? For this time, I'm going to say, yeah, sure. Just give me the fucking answer.
Keep it up, Pinky. Donkey Town needs a new mayor.
Pinky, is there something you can do with the rest of this?
Shadow, what the fuck did you get me into here? Is this normal shit?
I'm surrounded by idiots. Crunk, pull the lever.
Oh my god, I also just want to kick one of them into the shaft.
Sure, you can do it. Go for it.
Done.
All right. All right, so you guys are ready to start sliding down, and it kind of tapers down to an air vent. And just to kind of expedite this, you can crawl through these air tunnels, and you come to kind of an area that's kind of by like a laundry chute area, and you're kind of like getting out. So Pinky, you are kind of scouring the area and looking for indicators of this person, and so you'll kind of see like maybe a symbol that sticks out, like you see a soccer ball emblem that's in a very awkward place, and on the other side is like a football. Which way would you go?
Well, before we would have done that, I would have looked at the as we were sliding down. I tell everybody that the password was 8008.
Oh, for your mech?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for everybody's.
It
I
is-
programmed them the same for everybody.
It is very convenient that you would choose boo, Pinky.
Yeah. Yep. But who's the boob for figuring it out, eh? And then I jump.
Okay.
Okay, and I see down at the bottom, I see a what?
Yeah, so you're looking for a specific type of thing for indicating direction. And so as you come to like a fork, one of them, the type of magnet or pin thing that you're looking for, one side is a soccer ball, and then one side is like a rugby or a football.
I take a look at the soccer, or as we call it, the football.
Okay.
And the soccer emblem. I look back and I tell the group this way.
Okay. All right. So you follow down that way, and eventually you come to another set of choices that are the kind of pin you're looking for, and one of them shows like a no swimming sign, and the other shows that with no red X over the swimming.
No red. Okay. And all right, so I pretend to be dumb, and I look back, and I look, and I say, pool or no pool?
That is the question.
The $1 million
To pool
question.
or not to pool? That is not the question. And I don't even wait for anybody to decide. I go for the pool side, like the one without the symbol,
Okay.
without the X on it.
All right, so you guys, you're being stealthy with this. I'm not gonna make you guys do stealth checks. You're dodging around people and stuff like that, waiting for clearing, maybe hiding in a locker, jumping into little thing. But you got time. You're wanting to make sure you don't get caught. Eventually, you come to one last fork in the road. One of them has a flower pot, and the other one has a gaming controller.
Okay. Yeah. And I start smirking,
Okay.
and I don't even look back, and I just wave on, come on, and take the controller side.
Okay. You guys were able to, communicate with him too. You guys have seen him making these weird decisions.
He seems to know what he's doing. I don't know shit about these signs. So.
Okay.
Has it been more than 15 minutes?
Maybe a little more, but not like a lot more.
Pinky has always been chronologically challenged.
Damn it, Brain! I told you not to tell me secrets.
All right, so you take the gaming controller side, and lo and behold, before you, you see a familiar face, and he looks at you. Dad, what are you doing here?
Buddy!
Someone's gonna see. What are you gonna blow my cover? Get out of here!
Buddy! What? You're gonna give me that shite? Right? I went all this way just to find you, and you're gonna fucking treat me like this?
All right, and he walks up to you and kind of like looks over around the corner, doesn't see anybody, and he goes in for the hug, but he's very resistant on Like that you just showed
The
up.
one-armed hug, just
Right.
the one arm.
Yeah, exactly,
man,
exactly.
buddy. Oh, I'm so glad I found you. I thought, I thought you were dead. What?
I
How are you even still alive?
I was able to get out. I was told that some of you guys would get here, but I didn't think it was you. Why did you risk yourself? There's so many other people that could have done this, Dad.
Well, the last time you told me when we were eating dinner that time, you said something about being a spy and some top secret mission and everything being super important. It might be game changing, and you used the word game because you're a fucking gamer. You smart little twat, you. And I don't know. I couldn't give up. I knew it in my heart that you could possibly be alive. I didn't want to believe that you were dead. And when I heard that there was a mole, I had to find out for myself. I couldn't let anybody else find out. You're in my blood. You're in my spawn. You're my spunk.
And I gotta tell you, Dad, since I've been here, the Alliance knows way more than we thought, and I heard word that they intercepted some intelligence about the weaknesses in the wall. I haven't been able to access it, but I do know where there is a mainframe computer that I can get you to, but I don't know how to hack it. But I think you can get the data packs from that module.
Okay.
And
okay,
from what I've gathered, if you can dig far enough in there and get enough of the data packs, there's a lot of information that would be really good intel. But I can't access it myself, but I can show you how to do it.
Yeah, sorry about that lag.
There's a mainframe computer that I don't know how to hack, but I can show you guys where it is. And if you guys can get enough data, you can get what you're looking for, but there might also be extra information you can extract.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, Brody. That sounds good. We
But
definitely
But you
have
gotta
somebody.
be quick. You gotta be quick. I don't, and you don't
fuck.
know me. If you get caught, like, I gotta keep my cover.
What are you off your trolley? You're dropping me on this now that we gotta be quick. How much
Yeah.
time do we have?
Well, it's not a time limit, but the longer you're here, the longer the chance you'll get caught.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's post haste. Yeah.
Okay.
Before we go, Brody, was it? Is
Me.
there another way back up the shaft that we just came from? I'll describe the location we came from.
Yeah, he'll just kind of explain. He'll kind of explain that there is a hangar that also uses that same area for mechs to be able to exit, and it is this collapsible system that moves the air shaft, and the mech bay kind of has an exit, so you guys could exit out that way.
All right, the mechs here encoded? Do they need pilot codes?
He is not sure. He's not a pilot mech.
Okay.
So, he's not a mech pilot. Words. So yeah, he doesn't know how any of that works. But he was able to get, the insider kind of know where things are, so he can show you where to go for the mech bay if you guys want to leave, or if you're wanting to try to hack the mainframe, he can show you where that console is, and distract people to give you some time for it.
Please lead us to the terminal. And Pinky, your skull would make a wonderful ant farm.
Well, coming from you, Brain, I take that as a compliment.
Brian, is everything running okay? That one was a little bit dark.
Everything is fine.
Edgelord protocol engaged. All right, so he will bring you across and show you where the Alliance mainframe PC is. And so, Brain, you're looking at the computer, and you can very quickly see that you can hack into this. But there are going to be several layers of encryption that you're going to have to dive through. And how it's going to work is there's different levels. And with each level, you're going to be able to extract a pack of data. but it is encrypted, and you don't have the anti-encrypting software. So you're just going to gather these packs, and you guys are going to have to bring them back to HQ. You're not going to know if these data packs contain the information you were sent. There are 10 levels that you can try to crack into in this mainframe.
And I assume they get progressively harder?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
And so you're not even sure what level you have to get to get the data pack. So it's going to be up to you or the captain or the group as a whole to decide when you're done prying. So if you successfully pass one, the alarm will not be set off. After a certain amount of fails, which you don't know the number of, it will trigger an alarm. Now, if you just, we want the data at any cost, I'm not saying that if the alarm goes off, you're fucked. But it's definitely going to get much harder to escape.
Not fucked. Proper fucked.
So it's up to you guys how you want to do it. So you'll just give me a flat D20 roll, and there'll be a DC, and there'll be a rising DC, and there'll be X amount of fails before the alarm is triggered. You can either pull the plug when you think you have enough data packs, or just go for broke. It is up to you. You're not guaranteed to pass this. You might not, you might get back to HQ and not have enough of the data packs.
Captain, this is a progressive algorithm that I will have to be running. It will get more difficult as the process continues. I will need your guidance to know when you wish us to stop. I will inform you of my progress as I continue. And his droid, his little exoskeleton, one of the arms kind of flips down, and a little data spike comes out like R2D2.
Perfect.
And he jams it in, and you can see all along the little shell that's around the brain. You can see like little matrix code kind of sliding down.
Love it.
Nice.
Love it. That is fantastic.
Awesome.
A 14 for the first.
Okay. All right. So you unlock the first data pack. Level 1 passed, and it goes into the second level of encryption.
And along the side of the glass that's facing toward the captain, it has like scrolling text that says level 1 complete.
Xbox achievement unlocked.
Don't have a general knowledge of what's in the data packs, though. Right?
Yeah. Is there any way to tell what's in the packs?
No.
Like even,
Okay.
No way.
We gotta take them back. Yeah.
The next one's a 12.
All right. That will you will successfully be able to get that data pack as well.
And it says level 2 achieved.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't tell what's in the packs because they're fucking loot boxes.
I got a nat 20 on that one.
All right. That will definitely pass.
Okay. Level 3 complete.
Yep.
I'm scoping the place out, trying to get a feel for this wall.
A 14.
Seems off.
You were able to get that data pack. All right. You can give me a perception check if you want, Gunnar. What specifically are you looking for?
I don't know. Just the fact that just like three guys in a brain just walked in, met up with some random.
They walk into a bar. Bartender
Yeah.
says, "Why the long face?"
Right? Like, hey, here's all this free information. Take it, and we'll just be
Hey,
fine.
guy.
Okay.
3.
You roll 3. All right.
Yeah.
So for you, you're kind of more like, so you were in prison on the resistance side, and that was shit, and you're out for this moment, and like that's great, but you're probably more fucked. Like it's definitely gonna be a worse prison if you are caught trying to do this. It's far worse than the crimes that you were arrested for, and it's probably gonna be way worse prison conditions, if not worse than that. Torture maybe, or death, or you're not sure. So that would probably resonate with you, kind of like it would just like the light bulb go off, like, oh fuck, if we're caught, I'm fucked.
Got it.
And I got a 14 for the next one.
And what level are you on?
This is level 5.
All right, level 5 data pack you are able to get.
Man, I thought that one was gonna be a red X. Right. There's also like 3 little red boxes above where it says level.
It says death
5
saving
complete.
throws.
Yeah. That is another 14.
For level 6,
Yeah.
you do get that data pack.
Oh, level 6 complete.
Every time one of those goes by, I'm just like,
That is a 17.
For which
Jesus.
level? You're at 7?
Level 7. And it says level 7 complete.
It
And
does.
I'm gonna use the roll 20 roller because I think my die is running out of luck. Oh, a 5.
Oh, shit. And that was for level 8?
Oh
Yep.
no.
That was illogical.
All right.
One of the boxes fills with a red X.
Exactly. You get your first fail. You don't even know if it's 3. It could be
Yeah,
2.
but he's just guessing.
Yeah, it could be 10. You're not sure. So that's something, Captain, that's one of the decisions you're going to have to make too. Is it's an unknown. Yeah, you passed 7. He's trying for 8. And just got his first failure. You're not sure how many mistakes.
Get greedy.
This is
Could
one
be
box.
2, could be 12. You
give it
don't
one
know.
more.
Going back with the die instead of the roll 20.
Give it another one.
That would be a 19.
That is a pass. You did get that data pack.
All right. What level was that?
That was
Sorry.
8. So there's 2 more
Le-
levels.
Level 8 complete, sir.
You're
One
now...
fail.
Any chance there's any ammo around here while we're doing this?
Ooh, give me with disadvantage a perception check.
15. Shit. 2 15s.
You're looking for ammo for a mech?
Short, yeah. Yes, I am.
Okay, with a 15, I'll actually grant it. You do
Anything else?
Yeah, you do find some ammo canisters, but these are big fucking things that get loaded into the mech. I mean, like, just because it's machine gun rounds, it's not 5.56. I mean, they're big fucking rounds.
Not exactly something I can carry up a mile-long shaft.
Maybe the 4 of you could format it. You do find some ammo things, but it's not going to be conventional for transporting.
I believe that if we are able to locate the opposition's mecha, we should potentially try to upgrade all 3 of yours
Oh, yeah.
mechs. Returning back to station with additional mecha would be quite the... Oh, yeah, it'd be quite the goal!
So that was you this whole time.
You
man.
motherfucker!
And you see like the whole screen around the brain just kind of just a second.
Love it.
All right, and then he's going to try again.
Okay, so we're on level, level 9.
This is for level 9. I'm going back to roll 20.
Okay.
14.
14. Oh, barely. Barely. You passed. You gotta go.
Oh, and it says level 9 complete.
Go.
Should I continue, sir?
Continue, but if you get one more fail, let's just get it out here with what we got.
Very well. 17.
Oh my god, you got it.
Nice.
Level 10 packet completed. And there was one error though, so you're not sure what that meant.
Is it possible to potentially hack this system and see if we could find anything about like mech codes or anything of that nature?
Captain's getting greedy. Let's cut him off.
Let's see. So because you got all 10 levels, you got a shit ton of intel to be able to bring back. Like far more, like the one you were going for was not all the way at the bottom of it. Like you got extra stuff as well, which
Nice.
you don't know what that is. So I'm gonna say you're not able to know much more because you already got the extra intel.
All right.
But you definitely think that after going through the mainframe, you're really familiar with it. You got through level 10 encryption. You're able to. You got a whole layout of the area. You know where the mech bays are. You actually can see that in the mech bay, there's 3 mediums and a heavy in their mech bay. And watching the security, you think that you guys could actually probably steal the mechs and get away with it if you don't get caught.
I believe that there is a 64.75 repeating chance of success for us to for us to retrieve the opposing mechs, which are 3 mediums and a heavy.
How much longer would the heavy slow us down getting back home?
Depends on the build.
Yeah, depends on the build. Their baseline.
Do I know which build it is?
I could look at it for you.
I'm actually gonna let you guys. If you guys take them, you guys can pick between the pre-generated ones.
I say at the very least we take the mediums.
They're better off than the shit we got sitting around up front.
It's even though they're physically larger mechs, they only hold one person in the cockpit. Even though they're physically huge, it's full of mechanical stuff. The stuff to operate the mech. And I know you guys are probably like, well, can the mech just carry me? Yes, it could, but for game mechanic reasons, this is a mech piloting game. You're gonna need a mech to move around.
So we can't just get him back to his mech. We'd have to take all 4.
You could do that. You're going to need to take the mechs to get out, and then if you wanted to switch to smaller, lighter ones once you're outside, it's probable. You don't know the situation, but you think you could do that if you prefer. But to get out of the hangar, everyone's going to need to have a mech.
How many is there again?
The heavy mech in Bay 3 is a heavy Type 1 mech. Built for speed, even among heavy mechs.
If you do the build 1 for heavy, it does have mask on it too. Yep.
I say we take them.
It's got a +2 engine and mask, so it's going to be the fastest of the heavies.
Do I hear any disagreements?
There's no reason not to. Come on.
I believe the probabilities of success definitely warrant this potential coup. However, I think that for the sake of the mission, I should proceed to the exit and retrieve the mech that I was brought here.
In your old one? By yourself?
No.
Yes.
No, Brain. That's not in the plans today. There's 4 mechs. There's 5 of us. I've gone a long way. My back hurts like something you wouldn't even believe.
Very well.
Maybe it's because you've been sitting on a coin all fucking day. Think about it.
So Brody is going to look at you and be like, 5? What do you mean? I need to stay here.
No, you're alive. I haven't seen you in ages. You're coming with us. Here's the plan.
The only reason why you guys were able to get in here is because I'm here. If I leave, any future things that we need to do, we need to have a mole in here.
There is only a 13.2% chance of his deception being detected by the enemy forces.
Okay, fine. You talked me into it.
To make it a little more believable, though, Gunnar, you should probably give the kid a shiner.
A what?
Bam! Done.
I couldn't hear you. A what?
I just punched Brody right in the face.
Oh!
To make it more believable, let's give him a shiner.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, they whooped me up. Okay, I get what you're saying. All right.
Sorry, he said it. He's the captain. And I'm gonna.
There is now only a 6.3% chance his deception will be detected.
Perfect.
That's why you're the captain.
And so he will look at you, and he'll look at you in the eyes, and he'll say, "I'm really glad I got to see you again, but I need to stay here." And he'll smile, get a little smirk on his face, and he'll say, "No spoilers." Okay, bye.
I grab him by the wrist, and real quick I say, "Fine, it's all fine. It's fine." And I pull him up real close, and I reach in to my pocket, and I open his hand, and I say, I whisper into him, I say, "I borrowed your coin."
Why is it sticky?
And he'll be like, "Oh, my lucky medallion," and he'll kind of like kiss it.
No, not the Blarney Stone. Not the Blarney Stone. You never kissed the Blarney Stone.
It'll
But
kind
you
of
done did it.
He'll put it in his pocket and be like, like
Yeah.
weird taste in his mouth, but it's just kind of like.
Oh, no,
Nobody
it's just
saw it, yeah.
awkward. You done fucked it up.
All right, you guys can make your way towards the mech bay. So 3 mediums and 1 heavy. What builds do you guys want?
Ooh, baby.
Brain is going to climb into the heavy one.
Heavy 1, okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Brain has all the packets on him, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so Alpha Strike is 7, Heat is -5, AC is 11, Engine is a +2, so you get 10 movements. It does have a mask, but mask only gives a +4 for a heavy. Heat Sink is 3. Ammo, you have 2 gauze cannon rounds. You have a gauze cannon weapon, melee on the right, and left is a melee. So this is pretty much a 1 gauze cannon beast.
Yep.
It's fast. Okay. All right, and for the mediums, which of the pre-builds do you gents want?
1 or 4.
Number 4 for Shadow. Okay. And that
Unless
one-
anybody else wants 4, because I can also do 1.
No, you can go for it.
For it, nice. All right, so build 4 for the medium. Alpha Strike 7 damage, -5 heat. AC is 12. Base engine movement is 10.
6 guns.
Heat Sink is 2. You have 6 machine guns.
Pinky, take whatever thing you can handle. I got whatever's left.
And it comes with 48 machine gun rounds. So that is pretty much a high DPS, but not very long lasting in combat. Okay?
Just need to get home.
That. Okay, Pinky and Gunner, what do you want?
I'm
I'll
going to let Pinky choose from the last 2.
Okay. Did 1 get called? I didn't catch that.
No, medium 1
All right.
is open.
Yep, I'll
That's
take
the
medium
one that
1.
Brain brought in. Are we allowed? Is there a duplicate here?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, that's right.
No, that's fine. You can get a fresh one if that's the one you want.
We can get, sure.
Yeah. Okay?
Yeah.
And then, so you got medium 2 or medium 4? Or medium 2 or medium 3, excuse me. Left. For Brian, right?
Brian, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take let's do that. 2 or 3. 3 it is.
Okay. Medium 3, Alpha Strike of 5 damage with 0 heat. It's got a -1 engine, so 9 movement. Heat Sinks has 14 of them. This has 5 pulse beams on this bitch. You guys got a really interesting comp for mechs.
I think I got a little jealous of the Brain when we were coming in.
Okay.
Shots he was taking.
All right, so you can hastily jump into these mechs, and so the resistance is much more formal. It's militaristic. The protocols and the standard operating procedures, there's authentication codes, all this stuff. With the Alliance, not so much. These are all Jimmy rigged. They rip out the radios, they rip out the computers, and they put their own stuff. So you guys can easily just jump in these and turn them on. There's no codes to punch in. It's just hop in and hit the green button and go. So you can power these on. And something there. Yes, we can P-break. So you power these mechs on, and you start making your way towards the exit, and the mech bay is going to shift over. The door is going to open. You guys start to head towards the back door, and so as you're heading out there, you hear, and the ground just shakes, and we will go on our break, and when we come back, you guys can find out what the fuck that noise was.
That
Well
was an
played,
assault
asshole.
weapon behind us.
Yep, the noise came from outside Boca. Hashtag Boca Story.
Nice.
You know, we're bringing props.
I love it. You gotta get like a little like pins for us to all wear.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks everybody for watching. I hope everyone's having fun. We're getting near towards the content. It's gonna be a little bit later of a night tonight. But that's how one shots sometimes go. We got a lot of followers. We just want to give another shout out to all you guys. Thank you so much for joining the HotA family. We really appreciate it.
Love
Yeah,
it.
but we're just going to go on this break so these guys can pee. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for sticking with us.
Nice. We're back. Man down. Man
All
down.
right, we are back, and somebody died in real life.
Ah!
IRL. No.
Mech just landed right on him.
All right. So we'll just keep going, and he'll catch up. You guys will catch him up whenever he gets here.
It is Pinky. He probably just got lost on his way back.
He's reprogramming the mechs. It's okay.
All right. So you guys were exiting the mech bay from the Alliance in the stolen mechs. We have 3 mediums and 1 heavy, so they're a lot slower, but a lot more hardy, and they're coming through. And as the door opens up and the cockpits of your mechs are rising up over it, you guys see this. Are you sitting down?
Yes, sir.
Oh boy.
You see a massive assault in front of you guys, and it does not look happy at you guys, and it looks like it is posed and ready to fight. So I need everyone to roll initiative.
Woohoo!
Initiative!
Oh shit.
10!
So go ahead and adjust your numbers.
What the fuck?
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh shit, sorry, I forgot to turn the map back on for everyone else. Sorry guys,
Yeah, 16 again.
you can't see
Yeah.
map. I'm sorry, thanks Kyle.
9
There's a
again.
giant robot, and it's going
Bam!
to kill.
Yeah, there you go. So they are pretty much, they're fucked, so. no, we'll see what happens, but it's a big one.
And only opening.
Okay, so you guys all fix your numbers?
Yes.
Yes.
I gotta adjust some stuff on the screen. Okay,
Rings.
and descending. Okay, so it opens up. You guys are raised up on the platform, and then the floor closes underneath you. So you guys are in this small square area that looks like the only exit. We got this assault that is kind of blocking it. There may be a way to squeeze through it, but he's pretty much cutting it off. You guys did happen to see him, and a couple of you look like you're going to get the drop on him, but he is going to get in there before the whole team can go. Gunner, you look like you are posed and ready to fight in your mech. You are in medium number 3. What would you like to do?
First of all, I'm going to try and get a gauge as to how far away I am.
That's a long game.
Perfect. So we're going to rip my heels down, accept my fate, because I'm looking at a beast of a fucking piece of machinery, and just throw out 5 pulse beams, optimal range. Right. Oh, do I get to pick where I'm aiming here?
Mm-hmm. With the optimal range, you can pick which section you're aiming for.
I'm gonna go for the left arm.
Left arm, okay, and it is
So
it's at green health.
double
green health
damage.
is good
Uh,
for energy.
Yep, double damage. So that is 10 damage. I get 5 pulse beams,
Okay,
1 damage each. Optimal range,
and which arm?
left arm.
You did 10 damage.
So I'm going.
Woo! All right, yeah,
Yeah.
you just fucking nuked that shit. So it is down into the red for the arm. Jesus. Okay.
And movement.
Oh wait, hold on. So, it does one. Okay, I told you guys this earlier. I forgot. So, you do one weapon piece at a time. So the ones that drop into yellow aren't going to be the crit damage.
Okay,
Does that make sense? So it crits until it's out of green.
so I can go
So it'll be. So it's
3
at, it's
is
at
a crit
12.
and then 2 normal. So 6, 8 damage.
Okay.
Right.
So 8 total. So it's 4. It's still in the red, but it's at 4 instead of 2. Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna
And the left arm is now in red. So what does that mean for me?
So this particular mech just has a quick question before he actually chooses the arm. Does it have visible weapons on one arm versus the other?
It does.
I assumed they were on both, so I just went for one side.
Yep.
It looked like the clearer shot.
Both sides appear to have. There seems to be 2 weapon systems on each arm.
Okay.
And I'm making my way over to basically just inside the wall.
Making my way downtown. All right.
I knew I was waiting for it.
All right, Brain. You are definitely in the heaviest hitting mech on the team. What would you like to do?
He is also going to fire at effective range, I believe. His gauze rifle.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yep. Fire away.
Far away, far away. All right, so effective. I need a. There's a song for everything nowadays. All right,
Bulletproof.
tech roll.
And that is a 13.
All right, so roll me a 1d4 to see which.
Oh,
wait.
it's this. I'm aiming for the same arm. If I
Oh
can.
wait, 13. I need to check the DC first or the AC first. Oh, it's low. It's only 10. Okay. All right, so roll 1d4 and to see which section.
Okay. And that is a 2.
All right, so it's left arm.
Nice.
Left arm. Nice.
Yep.
Blast it off.
Yep, it's gone.
Nice.
Well done. Got anything else you want to do?
And then he is going to shift the mech over to here.
Awesome. All right, it is now the assault's turn.
Uh,
All right, I'm going to roll a 1d4. If it's odd, it's going Pinky. If it's even, Shadow. All right, Pinky.
Hey.
Bye bye, Pinky.
Oi!
So long, game boy.
Nice knowing you.
Aloha.
All right, so he is going
Only got one arm
to.
left.
He's going to go for all 4 weapon attacks towards you.
Does he have his left arm anymore?
Oh shit! So there's 2 weapons. You're right. Thank you. Good catch.
Nice.
Right arm. He's gonna fire a gauze cannon and a machine gun. And what is the range? Can someone measure out for me while I do some? It's from the edge of the mech, not the center.
11 or yeah, it looks like a
It's
10.
edge to edge. 10.
10.
Okay, so 10 would be effective.
Medium range.
medium on both. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
15. What is your AC?
That's 12.
2. All right. So left arm is going to take 4 damage.
Oi. Okay.
And then the machine gun, it's going to be effective, so he's going to miss. Machine gun is gonna miss, actually.
You damn righty missed.
All right, and he is going to move forward and kind of block off this area. He's not going to be able to move in, but he's going to trap you guys inside, and it's going to be Shadow's turn. What would you like to do?
Since it's edge to edge, what's my effective range? No, optimum range. Let's get optimum. All right, I'm going to move close enough to get into optimum machine gun range.
Okay.
So they're all automatic hits. And I'm going to alpha strike the other arm.
For the right arm?
Yes. So that'll be 7 damage.
Oof.
Okay, it is in yellow.
Nice. And then with, I moved 4. I have a 10 movement. I am also going to get out of the way. Yes, I have enough left. I am also going to get out of the way.
Sorry, I'm eating, guys. I don't normally on stream. I'm really, really hungry. I'm getting,
I
like,
swear
shaky.
that 10 o'clock is when viewers turn into pumpkins.
Oh, yeah, we're down to 12 hours. That's right. We'll keep playing.
Oh, wow.
Carl said, Alpha Strike, pew pew! Okay. Anything else, Shadow?
No, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, Pinky, you're up.
All right. Going to
Your new shiny mech is no longer a new shiny mech.
Yep. Feeling pretty rough on the left arm, so I'm going to take some short-range missile shots. Oh, actually, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to move up here to get into optimal range.
Okay.
And how many of these things, these short-range missiles, can I fire in one turn?
Which mech are you?
I'm the medium one. I have 13 ammo, but
So you have 2 weapon systems, so you can fire two shots of missiles and do 3 apiece. And then you could also fire the pulse beam if you wanted as well. And you can also melee as well, too, if you want. So the Alpha Strike number does not count the melee, just so you guys are aware. It's just the fired.
Oh, melee's no heat.
What's that?
Okay.
Melee's no heat, which is
right.
All right, so he's got the right arm left.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to aim at the right arm at optimal range and fire 2 heat seekers. Or no, I'm sorry. That's short range missiles.
Short range missiles. So it's going to do 6 damage.
Yes.
It's going to take out the right arm. Good job.
Great.
We've disarmed him.
Basically,
that one really got me. That was a good one. All right. So the missiles come streaking at the right arm of the mech, and you can see both of them are just completely destroying the side as it's trying to make its way into this thing. It looks like all the weapon systems are kind of taken out. So to destroy a mech, you either need to both arms destroyed and the legs, or torso it. So it's up to you. You guys can go for you can leg it or you can torso it. Pinky, do you have anything else you would like to do this turn?
Yes, I'm going to. Let's see. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just gonna move
Disarming strike.
Nice.
right here,
Okay.
and I'm done.
Okay, and Gunner, you're up.
All right. I'll take some movement. That's not movement.
So it's with both of its arms down, its weapon systems are down, and you can't melee
all right.
with a dead arm. So it's
I'm gonna move right in front and signal broadcast to it. Whoever's inside, get yourself out. Walk away.
okay. The mech will not respond. It will turn, and it will use its movement action that was held, and it will start to try to run away. But let's see, it's got 4 movement,
You can't run away in that thing.
but it's got mask,
Uh-oh.
You can't run away in that thing.
so it's 7.
Oh, he's not getting away.
There
Sorry,
he goes.
buddy.
Bam! That's his turn.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
Step. All right.
Slow motion running.
All right. Well, I tried. Can I finish and
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. Movement was 9, so I've got 3, 4, 5. Back here, which should take me into optimal range.
Okay.
That's 6. I need 1 more. That's here. Yeah, I think I'm out of optimal. So it's 5 pulse beams. I'll roll 5 times, I guess.
Okay.
15.
Oh, wait, are you an optimal or just effective?
No, I'm effective.
Okay.
I'm still in short range.
Yeah, the AC is only 10, so if you beat AC, it will hit.
First
And-
roll was 15, I think he said.
First was 15, then I threw it off the table.
Okay, so then you
15.
roll a 1d4 to see where you hit. So all
it to
that's
the
left
ground.
is torso and leg. So we can do like 1 and 2 torso, 3,
Okay.
4 leg, because there's only 2 left.
3. So one damage to the leg.
Okay, but it is in green health, and it was a pulse beam, so it's going to do 2 damage.
Correct. Thank you.
It'll crit. Okay.
Second shot was a miss.
Okay.
At a 9. You said AC was 10?
Yep.
All right, third shot.
Somehow you
3.
missed the slow-moving mech, like,
Yeah.
you know, right
Yeah,
through the
shut
legs.
up. I'm looking over Shadow and be like, this is how you fucking do it. And I'm
Look at
Just
this
like-
bitch running.
Where are you going?
14. So 14 hits.
Yep.
All right, 4 for the location.
For leg, okay. And that was what weapon? Pulse beam for all of them, right?
They're all pulse beams and they're
Okay.
all good in a
Okay, so
double
it's
damage.
down
Green.
to 8, so now it is now into yellow after the damage is done.
And I got 2 more shots.
Okay,
18.
it's close. Yep, that's a hit.
All right, so this is a 2 for location.
So that'll hit torso. So that'll do 2 damage because he's in green. Okay, so
Awesome.
it's 34. Okay,
Last shot, 13.
okay, roll for location.
4.
That is legs, nice. So that'll do 1 damage. Okay, so he's damaging Sharon. Okay.
All right, that's I gave you an option. I tried to let you do that, and you had to hurdle yourself
Run.
away.
Yeah.
Still right here.
You had to turn around.
You can still get out and run away faster than you can walk away in that thing.
Might be accurate.
That's probably true.
Idiots. That's my turn.
All right, Brain. You see this bitch running away. What do you want to do?
Running away. He announces over the loudspeakers. It's your chance of success in running away is a mere 1 point. Ah, shut up! Let's just shoot him. And then he fires his Gauss rifle at him at
Nice.
effective range,
Okay.
and that is an 11,
Okay, that will hit.
and that is a 4 for location.
All right, so we're going for leg and see
4 damage.
Yeah, go for some leg.
Is Gauze is red, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it is still yellow, so gets him down. So now he's in red health for legs.
Get yourself some leg, Brain.
And that is all. And I'll have to take the next turn to reload the rifle.
Okay. Yep. Yes, you will. All right. So now it's the assault's turn. Bam. That's it. All right. I just picture like the little leg, but it's not moving.
Poor guy.
He's like, I'm so fucked. Like, come on, Nick. All right. Shadow, you're up.
You said his legs are in red, right?
Yes, they are.
So that's double damage. Yeah. I'm going to go there and then there,
Okay.
right up behind him, and just kneecap him.
Okay.
So the 2 machine gun shots. Those are 2 damage each.
All right. So you de-legged him. That will take down the mech.
Mech
All right.
legs in red.
So this is your guys' first assault kill. So go crazy with this. So you can kind of rewind a little bit and kind of narrate the whole sequence of events or something close to the approximately what happened.
So as the assault mech opens into the doorway, and all of us crest over the top, we quickly get the jump on him, and before the pilot in the assault mech even has a chance to react, one of his arms goes just flying off as all of these beams of light and energy and this large ball of lead just tears through it. He then is able to get off some basic shots, but not really doing any effective damage to Pinky. And then the rest of us just unload on him again. The other arm gets blown off, and the pilot is just banging on the console saying, I don't get paid enough for this shit. and he turns tail and starts running. And as he's being called out to surrender, surrender, he's like, oh no, I can't surrender. And then the legs get blown out from under his mech, and the whole thing just collapses down into the earth. And he's like, oh, maybe I should have surrendered.
All right, so you guys were able to cripple the massive Goliath that was in front of you. Sheer numbers definitely gave you a massive advantage. So you are able to, because we're getting so late, we'll fast track. You guys are able to get back on track and head back through Gunter's Trench and head towards HQ. Go ahead, Captain. Did you have something?
With our amount of firepower and lack of damage, I would say that we go after the AA guns, if possible.
Yes, you did declare that earlier, and I will grant it if you guys are okay with just fast tracking. You went through bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll grant the secondary objective as a success as well. So
Did we
thank
give
you.
the
Yep.
pilot of the
Okay.
heavy mech a chance to escape or to live at least?
For the assault.
The assault mech pilot.
Were you guys wanting to let him live or take him out?
That was my intent. There's no reason.
All right. So yeah, if the mech is not torsoed, there is a chance that the mech is dead, but the pilot could still be alive. But if you torso a mech, there's a very high probability that the pilot's gone. So if you guys want to leave the mech shut down, destroyed, smoking, but the torso intact, there's a decent chance he may have lived. All right, so you guys can go through and take out the AA guns. They only have 5 health, ridiculously low AC. With these higher mechs, it's going to be no problem. The lights may have been a struggle. Now, are you guys going to want to leave these ones and switch back to the lights, or are you wanting to bring the bigger ones back home?
I think we bring the big ones back home and we detonate the small ones.
We already have them rigged to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And while everybody is going around destroying the AA turrets, a whole bunch of calculations are going across Brain's screen.
Okay.
And he torsos the assault mech.
Oh, okay.
Before or after the pilot got out?
Well, if the pilot gets out, he's going to fire the gauze rifle at the pilot.
I like that version the best instead of killing the mech. So like he gets out, you guys are like, go ahead, you're good, and you go around destroying the things, and Brains is kind of like computing. The mech gets out and is kind of like, oh, thanks, and is running off. Gauze rifle just incinerates him, completely dead, and he goes and finishes off the assault mech. And I think the captain would notice this. Does he say anything? I don't know.
Brain, you've been glitchy this entire mission.
I will submit myself for diagnostics when we return.
What calculation was that?
However, not everyone is a mech pilot. By eliminating a mech pilot, we have also crippled their piloting capabilities.
Yeah, by 1.
Shadow.
Go ahead, Gunner.
What's the problem with what we're doing? It's that fucking AI.
I'm going to actually make sure there's stricter restrictions next time we go on mission.
This is bullshit, and you know it. Killing an innocent fucking person walking away.
I'll have to talk to HQ about that. But I agree.
He says nothing else.
As a brain would, of course, the brain would not say anything back.
Doesn't need to.
Doesn't need to.
Don't
What's
defend
that?
yourself.
Wasn't that programmed with comebacks?
And he's programmed plenty of those and plenty of sass.
Speaking of cum on the back, how you doing, Pinky, over there?
Pinky is just thankful to be alive. His left arm was in the red, and are we out of our mechs right now?
You're
Or
heading back
taking him back?
Yeah, taking him back to
Okay.
HQ. Obviously, you're returning back in bigger mechs than you left, so that's
Yep.
may be giving you some kudos there, Shadow. You're not sure. So you kind of are decompressing, like, or what is it called? Debriefing, about the events of what happened. You confirm, you met up with the mole. You guys were able to collected 10 data packs, and you aren't sure what they are. So you can get Brain over to the resistance module. He can start putting the data packs in there, and I will tell you guys the intel you discovered getting all 10. And then you can kind of decompress your team on the mission after I give you the data. All right, so a level 1 pack, there was nothing to gain from that one. Level 2, you got a personnel files for random alliance pilots by the name of Thresher, Raven, Clicks, and Torch.
Sounds like the next players.
Possibly. Thresher, Raven, Clicks, and Torch. All right, in the level 3 data pack, you unlocked blueprints for flamethrowers. So the how should I explain this? The Resistance doesn't use flamethrowers at this point, but the Alliance does. So now you have the blueprints of how to activate them. So now the your current site is now going to be able to also use flamethrowers once they can implement these blueprints. So level 4 data pack, you got the location of another Alliance mech bay, and the location is called Daytona. The level 5 data pack is going to be blueprints for drone use. So these are kind of sneak peeks of things that are coming in 2.0.
I'm like getting all giddy listening to this.
Okay. All right, data pack 6, you got locations of the weaknesses in the wall. So the Alliance was able to get information about the wall, and they sent you guys, the Resistance sent you guys in there to try to find out what they know, and not necessarily take the information because they probably already shared it. But if you can know what they know, you can come up with an estimation of what they're probably going to do with that information, and you can set up a counter to that. That's why you guys went in there. So this data pack right here is the main thing you needed to know. So now they know the locations of the weaknesses of the wall. So that gave you a success for the primary objective, getting that data pack. Data pack number 7 gives you location of a known swarm nest. So these nests are very, very rare. Usually the swarm come out of fissures in the ground as adults. But they had found a location of a nest that they think is going to hatch soon. So you guys have the location of that swarm nest. Data pack 8. So this told you the type of explosives that they were going to use to breach on the Resistance wall. So it's kind of going to give kind of another advantage to the Resistance when the Alliance goes to attack the wall. Level 9 data pack. The leader of this attack, her code name or her real name, we're not sure. The name that's attached to it is Cynthia. And your final level 10 data pack, it actually tells the day and the time of the planned assault on the wall of the Resistance. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
So you guys got all the data. So you actually got a lot of stuff that's really going to help out the Resistance. So everything's got to go back to the admirals and everything. But Shadow, you definitely think that you fucking knocked it out of the park with your first mission. You're definitely going to be getting probably some accommodations for this, but you're not quite sure yet. Go ahead.
I definitely would put in recommendations for Gunner no longer being a prisoner, being a pardoned pilot instead of a prisoner pilot. And I would put into whoever maintains Brain's programming to take a deeper look to see if he has any murderous intentions. As in just rampant homicide might be a thing.
Okay. Yeah, if that's like a standard thing or whatever, I will actually grant the request for Gunner's release because you got the primary, you got the secondary, and you got level 10 of the primary. So
And we brought back new mechs.
and you got so you actually got a perfect win scenario. So they will definitely grant Gunner's release, but you haven't told her yet. But they as you went in there, you told them the information. Brain was in there, plugging in, unpacking the data. You just got all the feedback. So you two know some information. They're still, getting out of their mechs and checking their suits off and stuff. But just like at the beginning where you kind of do a mission briefing, you do a debrief as well. So, and the captain's in charge of that. So you can bring your guys back into the brief room and take it away and close it out.
All right. I think we had a very successful mission. And anyone have any complaints about the mission?
Yes.
Yes, Gunnar.
I brought it up already, but it's still bugging the shit out of me. That fucking program that just walked off and started popping off on humans because they were piloting mechs we didn't like. That shit needs fixed. It ain't right. It's not right.
Take that under advisement. You'll be good to know, though, that they're a special piece of equipment, Brain is, so the odds of them going with us on every mission is very low. I would imagine. They're special AI.
That's a fair assessment, yeah.
However,
I do enjoy you using the proper pronoun for me.
It is a spectrum now. I mean, it is 4139 after all. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. However, I'm going to need potentially all three of you to meet me for one last mission in 4 hours. I'll give you the location. Until then, we have all the information that they wanted. We went above and beyond, and I think that'll be good for all of our futures.
Sir,
Yes, Brain?
do you wish to tell the felon the good news?
I do. That was going to be part of our next mission in 5 hours.
Oh, I did not know that the mission was a debrief. Very well. The news shall wait then.
The name's Gunner. Asshole.
Okay. So do you want to fast forward to the 5 hours, or what were you wanting to do down the road?
Does anyone have anything before that?
I wanted to compliment Pinky on his work in the field. He did, honestly, a pretty damn good job. I've seen lesser people crumble under those circumstances.
Is that a short joke?
No.
My eyes are down here.
It's a Freudian thing. I don't know, but well done.
Aye.
On the field repairs too. I'm impressed.
Well, those are some bonny words. I appreciate it. I take it to my heart, and I can tell you, you can definitely take a punch or some bullets or some slashes or claws or whatever the fuck happened to you.
Yeah, it was ugly.
Much respect. If you don't mind me asking, what were you in prison for anyway? I don't think you shared that with me.
You'd be surprised to learn that it was exactly what we were doing back on the field out there. Fighting against other mechs.
I don't have a brain. I can't compute that.
Yeah, did you leave him in the other mech? Is that what it is? Exactly. Me neither.
Yeah, okay.
It's the people upstairs pulling the strings. They didn't like what we did. They didn't get money out of it. That's what happens when you got people that want to take charge. That's why I don't... It's bullshit, but what are you going to do?
Well put.
Very soon.
Kappa, you can interject with your bit if you want.
So I'm going to try and find people that Gunnar and I knew before Gunnar got arrested. Have them meet us at a bar. I'm going to get a party hat for Brain and just sort of like duct tape it onto his head.
Yes.
Gunnar has a note saying that that she's basically up for a training exercise and she's going to show up, but it's actually going to be a small party of the current crew, some of their old friends, and a decent amount of booze.
Boobs or booze?
Booze.
Yes.
Both.
And yes.
Both is good.
Do body shots off the boobs. All right.
80085.
Yes.
It's 5-digit code.
135. Yeah.
And when they get there, I'm going to give them their release papers.
Okay.
Is this for real?
Yeah. We got approval from the top. We did good enough. You did good enough. They were impressed. I understand, though, that this means that you can join a different team if you want to. You don't have to stick around with me or the brain.
Well, yeah, on that part too. I mean, I didn't think you had it in you. I mean, I know you had it in you for, all the shit you did on the field. You do what you always have done. But this means a lot to me.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
Does a party actually increase the level of effectiveness of good news?
Can a brain take a shot?
You can pour it in the jar.
Oh,
Let's try that.
wow. Well done.
I'll let Brian know that this improves teamwork and cooperation, effectiveness. Drink.
Your data processing may slow down a bit, but your
All right,
charisma goes up. Yeah.
Once the liquid like dissipates within the liquid that's already there, the whole screen like jumbles and statics and hot damn! Let's have some drinks.
Yeah.
Anybody good at playing cards? It's good to be in the driver's seat for a little while.
That's all. That's all he needed, just to loosen up a little bit.
He straightens the little tin badge
Oh, that's awesome.
on his armor.
Nice.
It's got a magnet on the inside.
Right. That's awesome. Well, guys, GG. I hope you had fun with the one shot. You did well. We appreciate you
Thanks,
showing
man.
up.
Thank you.
Can I drop one more on you real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
Just because this is exactly what should have happened.
Sure.
Gunner's going to go visit with our newly found freedom, her family.
Okay.
Find some people to talk to and give them the name of the mole.
Oh,
Resistance.
shit.
Fuck the resistance. Brody's a mole. Find them. Handle that shit. They know the wall weakness. They know the leader's name. They know the assault time.
Well, Gunner wasn't actually in that debrief meeting with me and Shadow.
Oh no! Don't backpedal it now. That's a jaw dropper.
I gave him the general, at the very least, the general gist of what we.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You would
I
have
may not
enough.
have given
Yeah.
him details, but I gave him the general gist of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Ow!
Damn.
Wow.
All right, you need to
Right
drop
here,
the
that
mic.
You need to let your friend know. How long have we known each other?
Not as long as I've known my family that got kicked out on the streets because of the resistance.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah.
the twist. All right, Gunner throwing some
Love
fucking salt and some wounds.
That's why Gunner was so upset that I killed the pilot.
Absolutely.
Here's the thing: we don't know Gunner did that. They're going to be still on the
I
team.
don't know that.
Oh yeah.
Mole.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Well, looks like we got some hooks and some plot twists. It sounds
Somewhere.
like maybe we need to do another session of some Mech Merc. So hopefully you guys had a good time. I had a great time. We went a little bit later.
That was fun.
What do we got? Hashtag follow Chris 2019.
All right. But I would like to say at the beginning of the whole thing, Brain said that there was a pretty high probability that Gunner was going to turn on
Yeah,
us.
bring
All right.
He did. Called
Yep.
Traitor.
He did.
Hashtag not my gunner.
I felt a little bad about that after having got the recommendation for release, but that was
That's all cool, man.
that's the character and how it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, do you guys want to push the building mechs to a later time, or did you want to do it tonight?
No, I'd like to do it another time.
Yeah,
at
I'm
this
kind of
point.
brain
Yeah.
blah at this point. It was fun, but I'm kind of tapped out. So before we do that, or before we get off, we want to thank everybody for coming along this ride with us. If you guys missed any of this or want to catch any of the episodes from any of the other shows, check out our YouTube channel. We got lots of stuff on there, and the channel is growing, and lots of things are changing. So join the Discord to get a lot of announcements. We just changed over some overlay stuff. We got a lot of new mini games in the chat. HotA points, you can buy inspiration points, health potions for players on games. Lots of cool stuff. We're going to be starting up an exclusive subscriber-only talk show here pretty soon. We got some more shows that are going to be starting up on the channel. Lots of great stuff. We're really glad you guys are here, part of the HotA family. We love you guys, and hopefully you love what we do and reciprocate with hopefully becoming a subscriber. But we will see you guys next time. Have a good one.
All right.
Good kill.